Oh my god, gamers. Oh my god, gamers. Hello? Is it just more Homestuck? Why can't I hear my music? Hello? Is there music at all? One sec. Oh, I should not have to have my volume up that high, but okay. Damn. Anyway, gamers of all stripes. We're continuing Homestuck. I missed the national holiday because I was at a family event. I missed the national holiday. I was at a family event. But I'm making up for it now. Let's see. We've got all my stuff set up. We've got everything properly done. We're listening to Homestuck stuff that I found on Spotify. John, mash keys heedlessly. Not quite, though. Not quite through with your cowboy empiricism just yet. You mash at the keyboard to generate a random code. You enter. The design stops you after 8 characters, which appears to be the maximum length for code. The green light goes on, signaling its readiness for a card. You figure you might as well burn the shaving cream since the product is not exactly at a premium in your household. You also figure you might as well merge the 2 cans to 1 card. You're a little sad that your dad isn't around for this. You have a feeling he would get a real kick out of the idea of duplicating more shaving cream. You punch the card with a pattern that is in no way related to the code for the item it contains. This should make for an interesting experiment. Mad science is a lot of fun. Unfortunately, you just burned another card in the process. Your deck is really dwindling now. Maybe you should have thought this through a little better. On the plus side, you just freed up your PDA, which is overflowing with the pent-up chatter of anxious pesters. We're being watched. Oh! John, answer your chums. Puppets. Awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter. Turn Tech Godhead changed his mood to rancorous. John, I'm about to throw a bathtub through your wall. Watch out. Wow, that was totally unnecessary. I made a shortcut upstairs. I thought it would be a good idea to get there and try the cards as soon as possible. Also, you weren't being terribly responsive. You mean these stairs? Man, look at all these shitty stairs. They're so narrow. I'm supposed to climb these? They're perfectly navigable. I'm saving on grist for now. If you keep slaying foes, collecting grist, and expanding the cash limit, we may not need to be as economical with our resources in the future. That's loud. Hold on. What are my settings like? Profile support, download, settings. So just the settings. Why can't I make it to where it's like... Uh, why must it be like this? Where it doesn't auto-balance. That's rude as fuck. So, why didn't you just build a way up through that hole into Dad's room? But have you ever been there? No. Exactly. Huh? I'd rather not get sidetracked. I'm more interested in further exploring the mechanics of the game than watching you discover that sort of outlandish harlequin decor your father keeps in his room. Oh, come on, what's the big deal? I'll just climb up and go right through. Will you? Yeah, why not? Are you saying you've never wondered what's in there? Or why it's been kept secret from you? Well, I mean, yeah. Then trust me, you won't be going right on through. Wait, are you saying there's something like troubling in there? I don't know. What do you mean? What do you see in there? I can't see in there. Oh, but I don't have a very good feeling about it. Pfft, whatever. I think I can handle a few more stupid clown paintings. Move punch cards to John's room. Drag some Crooksite dowels up to John's room. John, collect grist and examine safe. Cleaning my glasses to make reading easier because they don't let me mess with text sides. Ugh. You you swoop up the bountiful supply of grist generated by your co-player's recent exploits. From now on, it will probably go without saying that you'll nab the grist laying around without making a big fuss over it. You check out the busted safe, which has made a noble sacrifice in the battle. Some of your father's odds and ends have spilled out, including some old newspaper clippings and two rather hefty tomes. It's a fair bet that these books comprised, uh, at least half of the weight of the safe. Examine Family Tome of Humor. It's another copy of Colonel Saucicor's daunting text of magical frivolity and practical japery. This one looks really old, perhaps an original printing. Could it be the same one involved with your grandmother's unfortunate accident on that fateful day? Dad would never speak a word about it. Dad would never speak a word about it. Maybe Nana wouldn't be so tight-lipped. You give it a cursory perusal. It appears to be similar to your reprinting, listing all the japes and chicanery you have come to know and love. You captchalogue it, thinking you may give it a closer look later. Examine contents of safe. The fatherly gents shaving amok. You take a look at the other book. You're sure Dad thought this was uh, a scintillating read, but it looks pretty boring to you. Maybe you'll crack into it one day when you're old enough to shave. Everything in this safe was obviously very important to your father. You wonder why he kept it locked away from you. Some things about him you will never understand. It seems he has been collecting scraps of the newspaper over the years. These articles go back decades. Space rocks knock local burbs block off. Is it actually... Can I actually read this? Oh, wow. If it doesn't tell us, I will read this out. Look, a piece of paper taped to the wall. Okay, so they didn't tell us. The newspaper had space rocks knock local burbs block off. Populace oblivious to broader significance of events, assuming there is any, which there definitely isn't. Shortly after 4 a.m. today, a downpour of meteors in a residential neighborhood became yet another instance in a pattern of recent rock me cosmological phenomena. The incident, aside from property damage and loss of life, was downplayed by authorities as not that big a deal. Paper tape to wall. Son, if you're reading this, it means you are now strong enough to heft the safe. You are now a man. As such, you are entitled to what is inside. I know you will take this responsibility seriously. I am so proud of you. Turn the card over. You guess this is the combination to the safe. This is completely useless. Examine back of capsule card on floor. You guess they're all zeros, or they're capital O's? Zeros would probably make more sense for an empty card, you think. Capsule log the card. God, the practical jokes of them always fucking flinging shit is great. John, enter code on back of card into Designix. Punch card. Show pastor log. Wait, John, before you punch that... Oh, I was about to say, if you first took note of the code, then removed the card from the card, you could have punched a blank one. You would have only burned one card instead of two. Oh, yeah, you're right. Damn it. Throw hat down in disgust. Woo. Capsulog punched capsulog card. Capsulog punched capsulogged capsulog card. Sweet catch. What? John, take PDA. The two cards still index inventory of dumbasses. John, level up. We are now a pesky urchin. Colonel Sasaker, level up for slaying the imp. The colonel soars to new heights on his echelon, reaching the rung of one man julep vacuum. The pocket and pockets 9,550 boon dollars. Chump change for the genteel, aristocratic southern colonel. Bathtub, level up for slaying the imp. Oh, wow. This is some weird shit. This is some weird shit. I don't remember these panels. What do you mean we're celebrating the bathtub leveling up? Surges heroically and surpasses the rung Archimedes' aqua cradle, proceeding directly to vaunted rung of Taft Jammer. The tub makes off with a cool 490 boon dollars. Tub's basin capacity remains unaffected. Safe. Level up from slaying the imp. The safe was slain in battle. A great flaming nautical pyre carries it to Valhalla. Valhalla. John, make your way up those stairs. Post haste. You're not sure. They look pretty precarious to you, but you've been assured that the stairs are perfectly navigable. Lad, scramble. Lousy goddamn stupid stairs. Dave, ignore little Cal and find the beta. You wander over to the place where your bro keeps his sweet turntable gear. Man, that setup is sweet. You feel pangs of jealousy whenever you walk by it. Really cool jealousy, though. Like the kind where instead of getting all worked up about it, you don't actually give a shit. One of your brother's rad and extremely expensive ninja swords is missing, though. You know this drill all too well. Trouble's brewing. What sword? Exit. Oh, take expensive ninja sword. What sword? Dave, exit your bro's room. You approach the exit. There's something on the door you haven't seen before. Looks like one of your bro's ironic comics he left for you to check out. What have I done? Animal, please start breathing. Oh God, please breathe. Okay, maybe make-believe is over. What will Nanny do to me if she finds out? No one can ever know. I have to hide the body, but where? Think imagination. The one time I really need you. Click. Hello, Rolf. I want to play a game. Is that a frog? That is. Okay, some of the stuff he's just leaving around to get under your skin. This is obviously another ploy at his relentless siege of one-upmanship to get your goat. The same goat you've been meaning to bleat like ironically, but that will still have to wait for a more appropriate time. Good girl, Gigi. You think he knows that deep down you feel like you're still not ironic enough to get stuff like this. And this is probably some weird gauntlet he's throwing down to see if you will get it. But honestly, you think this material is just a little too ironic. You just don't want to see this shit right now. Go to the kitchen. No sign of Bro in here either. Well, aside from the absurd quantity of awesome dangerous stuff he leaves lying around. Transfer katana to Strife Specibus. With an escalating sense of threat, you think it's time to shift your katana to your Specibus. You figure it's better to free up the card anyway, since you might need to grab some of this stuff. Dave, set blender to mix. You guess Bro stuck a fake blood capsule in that puppet? Pretty gross. You spot one of your bro's webcams nearby, recording the incident. It seems you may have just been an unwitting accessory to some sort of ghastly puppet snuff film. You're not totally sure how you feel about that. Dave, Capsulog Buster Sword from behind microwave. This might be the only thing in the whole apartment that's a bigger piece of shit than your own sword. You put it back behind the microwave where it belongs. Dave, set blender to crushed ice. It's just sort of bouncing around in there. You're making a bit of a mess now. Hide evidence in microwave. See, like his hobbies are cool and all, and you guess he's got to put his shit somewhere, but if you just wanted to heat up a burrito... But what if you just wanted to heat up a burrito or something? The kitchen is pretty much useless. Grab those fireworks. You capsulog all the fireworks the sink has to offer. You just know they're going to come in handy. Why would they be in the sink if they weren't? Looks like some of them are still stuck in the garbage disposal. Capsulog shurikens. You grab the shurikens and... Hey, careful! Careful where you're putting stuff. Especially if you're looking to turn your Silodex into a powder keg full of sharp things. You put the box of fireworks back into card 5 and prepare to start... or card 3, apparently. That settles that, you guess. Take nunchaku. You take nunchaku, once again, grabbing without thinking, and... First you capsulog the box again, while adeptly avoiding the shuriken trap, which you yourself set only moments ago. You again round up all the fireworks. Time to regroup here. Capsulog each shuriken individually. You grab each shuriken one at a time, knocking out the nunchaku, but no worries, you've got a plan. Capsulog nunchucks. You take the nunchucks. Everything seems to be in order now. It would have been badass to go with the authentic Japanese names for each weapon, but sometimes you've just got to be compromised with this modus. Examine fetch modus. You flip over your fetch modus and check out the back. You're not entirely sure where it is you're keeping this thing. Oh well, who cares? Press eject button. Oh hell no! Not after all that trouble you went through to get stuff settled. This is potentially a very dangerous button. Change to Scrabble Points hash modus. If first you program your modus with Scrabble Points hash function adding to the list. It might be a cool function to use, but it looks like you'll have to empty your Silodex to select it. You're just not going to do that yet. No way. Check the box Detect collisions. Okay. Take the skateboard. And just what is this guy so happy about? What's he looking at there? You think if you see one more soft plush uh bulbous bottom being like kind of jutting out and impudent or whatever, you're gonna fly off the handle. Damn. Damn, what he do to you? You take the skateboard. 6. Actually, no, you don't. A collision has been detected. You take the wheeled ride. Man, your inventory's nomenclature is getting rather lame by the minute. Capture log the unplugged power cord. You take the power cord. Wait, no, that's not working. Think of a new word for power cord. You take the battery pack. Damn it. You take the battery pack using the Y as a constant. Your Silodex reluctantly accepts. This tactic, notoriously employed by hashmap noobs, but you just don't care about that right now. Besides, it's not like your bro is around to see. Search for some mad snacks, yo. Oh, it was just little Cal again. You can never stay mad at him. Anyway, you've just got this rude hunger under control. You figure you ought to escape the fridge for some grub. Or scope the fridge for some grub. This hunger is so ill-mannered it would make a room full of snooty dowagers commit... Oh. Dave, you can't say that. Open refrigerator. Oh god, more shitty swords. Of course you know these were in there. You're not even sure why you looked. If you want to keep any food or beverage in this apartment, you pretty much got no choice but to hide stuff away in your closet. Take swords. Hell with it. You try to take an entire jumble of unbelievably shitty swords and brace yourself for... Looks like that works, actually. Your capture log, the jumble of unbelievably shitty swords. Use Ice Maker. It's still hot around here. You dispense several cherry bombs. Wait. Who's that looking at you in the reflection? Where'd the little dude scamper off to this time? Capture log cherry bombs. You go for the cherry bombs unnecessarily. After mulling it over a bit, you take the red spherical salutes? Take blender. Blender is a pretty simple word, and you can already tell that's not going to work. Instead, you take the whirling blade pitcher. That's really a much better name for it anyway, you think. Activate garbage disposal. Stuff down Mr. Purple Guy into the garbage disposal. You're still not sure what he's so happy about, or what he's looking at up there. While you're at it, you dump the contents of the blender, whirling blade pitcher, into the disposal. But you suffer an unfortunate garbage disposal head jam. You notice something in the reflection, something above you. Look up. Hello, Dave. It's the hatch to the crawl space above your apartment. Bro's always tucking away in there when he's busting out his red stealth stunts. Oh, his rad stealth stunts. He's so slick that dangling the cord never jostles. You just know he's being ironic with these weird mind games. There's no other way it could be serious about about using those shitty moves. Use the turntables and cinder blocks to make a fort. This is pretty sweet if it's a... Imagine being able to read. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Imagine being able to read. Why is my wheel getting stuck? Ugh. Okay. It's a pretty sweet fort you just made, and you're pretty sure your brother would agree. Under different circumstances, you might be high-fiving over it right now. But rather than uh, get inside and take her for a spin, you really just need to use it to get to that hatch. Yank, yank cord. Time to face your destiny. No going back now. Oh, fuck. Squish. Oh, no. Yeah, there was pretty much no way there wasn't going to be a bunch of puppets in there. Okay, wait, hold on. Why am I getting this stupid game for you? You're the one who should be wrist deep in puppet ass. What's the specific problem? The problem is I am up to my goddamn neck in fucking puppet thong. You know you like the mannequin dick. Accept it. I am enrobed in chafing, wriggling, god-fucking damned puppet pelvis. An obscenely long, coarse Kermit cock is being dragged across my anguished face. Let's put this into perspective. You put up with the puppet prostate because you love it. Also, coarse is a good word. You don't seem to harbor any sympathy for the fact that I've, uh... Why does he talk like this? Why does he talk like this? You don't seem to harbor any sympathy for the fact that I've burrowed fuck deep into lively, fluffy Muppet buttock, in whirling in terrible cyclone at the epicenter of my own personal of twitching foam nose. You can't say that. Dave, you can't say that. Fucking apocalypse of Perky Proboscis here. Like, the Probocalypse, I guess. Are you going to start rapping about this? What? No, listen. Prong of flesh, bereft of home, found solace twixt a cleft of foam. Oh no, Jesus. Of apocalypse your thoughts eclipse, a painted pair of parted lips, that dare through kiss to stir the air, that tease tufts of orange hair, and though faces flush in lovers' fits, hands sung in plush as gloves befit. Okay, Dixon, if you can shut your perfumey trap for a half second, this is serious. I'm just saying. You what? Why? Completely derailing whatever the fuck is going on with Dave Strider. What? Why? How are you doing, Wisp? Hedge? Hee hee. Don't hee hee me. What the fuck? Let's see. I'm just saying, if I see one more soft bulbous bottom being, like, kind of jutting out and impudent or whatever, I'm gonna fly off the handle. I'm gonna do some sort of acrobatic fucking pirouette off the handle and win, like, a medal or some shit. Got hit in front of my house after. Oh, that sucks. I I can't imagine the baby was alive. Also, if it was, I'm assuming you turned it over to someone who can actually take care of it. Then let's hope there will be a squishy derriere somewhere below the handle to break your fall. Read the note on the hatch. Bro, Roof, now, bring Cal. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Burst out of the puppet pile like the one. Dave, be the other guy. You are now the other guy. John, take dowels and sheets from bed and make a tent. This is so much fun. A huge waste of time, but so much fun. They were a week away from being born, and even though I tried, they died seconds afterwards. Aww. Yeah, given gestation period, I imagine that last week is real important. I'm sorry, though. That sucks. Oh. Rose threw away his stuff. John, carve a totem out of punched pogo card. You put the punched card in the card containing the pogo ride on the slot and carve a totem from one of the crookside dowels. Repeat process with other cards and dowels. Use a card containing the code for the hammer as well as the one with the random code you punched over the shaving cream card for the hell of it. You carve the respective totems for the cards. Do same thing with capture log card. Huh. There, and the mother's meat is now in your freezer, once getting preserved, and the other fully skeletonized, but will be kept together. The mother and child remain together forever. Stares at Wisp. I think you'd be a time player. So much shit keeps happening around you that involves death. I hate to equate it to Homestuck, but also that's what we're doing today. Collect totems. You stow the totems in your Ithium. Produce capture log card. The alchemitor requires 1 unit of any type of grist to produce 1 card. You decide to use shale since it seems less generally used than build grist as of now. You make a whole bunch of them. Whoa, did you make all these? Yes. Sweet, thanks. What did you do with the blue wobbly vase looking things? I brought the totems out of the alchemitor to test them. I'm taking some things into my own hands to save some time. Okay. Create hammer at the expense of 2 units of build grist. You make a pogo ride too. -5 build, 1 shale. Use the totem carved with random code. You create a rocket pack with some random crap stuck inside it. Looks like a cinder block, a violin, and a flower pot. The items have rendered the device completely inoperable. You figure you might as well put this piece of junk to use. 2 children, not just 1. Who's a smug pink person? That is Fuchsia. He's the new TTS. He is my son. I'll eventually make, like, a proper post about how he fits in lore-wise, but mostly he's just... I enjoy making child. I enjoy making OCs. OCs are my children. That's fair. Yeah, I'm stealing a bit from another popular streamer, OCs and Pets. Yeah. I'm stealing a bit from another streamer and just having an OC that I like be my TTS. You figure you might as well put this piece of junk to use. Collect cards. Using a little strategy, first you grab Harry Anderson's Wise Guy by Mike Chavey, then the cards, then you eject your PDA, and... oh, wow. Then the book again to flush the cards into your deck. Nice going. Turn on detect collisions. You flip the fetch mode I define, no such option. This is idiotic. Read book. Be the wise guy. You never really understood what Chavy's relation to Anderson was, or why he wrote this book about him. His ambivalent attitude toward your favorite magician in these anecdotes always struck you as a little weird, and to be honest, you tend not to read much of the text in the book. You mostly like to look at the diagrams and all the cool tricks. That buns you're out of a job. Wow. I mean, Buns was due to be replaced eventually, either through new casing or through OC replacement. But yeah, now TTS goes through fuchsia. A hole in the ace. Oh yeah, that's right, the old a hole in the ace trick. Interestingly enough, pertaining to punching holes in cards and making them disappear and stuff. Your hands were never really strong enough to make this one work all that well either. But actually, this gives you an idea. You overlap two of the punched cards. They mask each other's hole patterns. Put both cards in the totem lathe. Carve another totem using the new combined hole pattern. Take it to the alchemitter. Oh man, it looks like Rose made a million hammers for some reason. You get all this shit out of the way, you're about to make something sweet. You got the pogo hammer! Practice with new weapon. What did you do? I combined the cards in the lathe thingy and made this. It's so sweet, man. Look at me go. I see. That is a really good idea, John. Nice work. Thanks. I got the idea from Henry Anderson. Who? You know the show Night Court? No. Oh, well, bottom line is, he's awesome. That's really all there is to say on the matter. Attack the nearest imp to test Pogo Hammer's strength. You get the vicious rhythmatic bouncing combo going and easily slay the imp in one blow. You and the Pogo, right, are catapulted sky high in the process. Sweet catch. Oh no, one of the imps got a hammer. Rose, Pester, John. Hey, that was pretty nice. Sweet catch. Say yeah. Oh yeah. That is pretty comfy. Why don't you just like carry the bed around with me on it up to the gate there? I can't interact with you directly or anything that you are touching. It if it will result in moving you. See? Oh, lame. The game probably regards that as some kind of cheating. In a way, thieving you from your free will as an adventurer and the need to advance your own skill and ingenuity. The server player is just a facilitator. Well, okay. All this scurrying around kind of wore me out. I think I'm going to rest here for a bit. Rose, can you keep the imps away? Like, drop some stuff on them if they sneak too close? No, you should pick up your hammer and defend yourself. What? Come on. I have no idea what the hell Dave is up to, or if he's any closer to recovering the game. There's some stuff I'd like to try in case he doesn't come through. Oh, alright, I'm just gonna rest my eyes here for a second, though. John, sleep. Check alchemy. Whatever. Looks like a sort of index documenting all the known results for punch card alchemy combinations. This should be a convenient source as you start to stumble on more useful card combinations, but ever since John started punching cards, you've been contemplating other ways this item manufacturing system could be put to use. In particular, if you obtained a code for any item at your disposal, you think you could theoretically send the code to John and he should be able to make it himself. Still impressed with how smooth the animations are? Yeah. This was old Flash stuff. My glasses are gross. It makes me want to animate with this kind of stuff, but the only animation tool I'm good with is Live 2D. So my animations would be smooth by default instead of being frame by frame. Oh, that's worse. I need to go upstairs and get the cleaning cloth for my glasses, but I don't wanna. That is, if you can think of anything that would be worth sending to him. Capture log Spurb server CD. You eject the disk and capture log your server CD. Message John the capture code. Oh, god damn it. Facepalm combo. John, wake up. I gotta wonder what animation software he used for this, because I know he did, like, artwork in MS Paint or whatever the hell. Because MS Paint Adventures, teehee. Oh. Show Pester log. Hey! Whoa, there you are. How's your adventure going, John? It's okay. I'm making some progress, and Rose finally connected again, so she's helping me now. That's good! But, like, I don't think I'm actually saving the world here. I don't know what I'm really accomplishing, but I guess it's not that. Hmm. Well, I think whatever it is, it must be pretty important. Don't lose hope, John. I think it will all turn out for the best if you stay positive. Just keep listening to your grandmother's advice. Yeah, you're probably right, but I don't think I mentioned Nana to you, did I? Oh, I don't know. Didn't you? I don't know. Maybe I talked to Rose and Dave about it or something. Maybe that was it. They're really weird when they talk to me about you. Like, they're always trying to convince me you have some spooky powers, but I'm always like, no, she's like a pretty regular girl to me. But then when I think back, maybe there are times when it seems like you know some things. Like, maybe you know more about a thing than you're letting on. I don't know. Oh, well, John, I want to explain a lot of things to you. Some things that I know, I'm just waiting. Waiting for what? Oh, John, I forgot I was messaging you about the meteor that fell near my house. Oh, yeah, whatever happened with that? Oh boy, well, it turns out I was confused about it. Really confused. See, I guess I fell asleep for a while and lost track of time. That happens. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Maybe you should, like, wear an alarm clock or something so that it. So, what's the deal with the meteor? Well, it's hard to explain, but I know what it is now, and now I know everything's gonna be okay. So, what is it? Or is it just another thing you're waiting to tell me? Oh gosh, John, I really want to tell you all this stuff, but I can't yet. I really think you need to wake up first. Huh? Well, okay, I'm not. Well, okay, not literally. Okay, maybe kinda literally. Ugh, stop being so confusing. Anyway, time for you to go. Time for you to go, John. I think you have some company. Heart. Quickly grab the pogo hammer. You stick the pogo hammer back in your striped specibus and get ready to kill some more of these pesky little. Huh? What's that? Rose, why aren't you dropping something on that thing? Oh no! John, be the imp. You, you be the imp and quickly abscond the fuck out of here. This is what weaker adversaries do whenever things get too hot to handle, which is frequently. John, prepare for a boss battle. You stop being the imp because that was stupid and scurry over to your magic chest that you suddenly remembered was on the roof. There are some things in there that would be good to stock up on for major battle, but it looks like someone has plundered your chest. This is so outrageous. You're being ambushed. There isn't much room to maneuver in this on this sloping roof. Maybe you should consider making your way to higher ground. Ascend to the highest point of the house. You go up there. Look down. Peek over the edge. No handcuffs? Really seems like a long way down to your yard. Not even to speak of whatever's below. Hey, weren't your trick handcuffs dangling off the branch earlier? Damn it, why did imps go... Imps gotta be making off with all your sweet gear? Turn around. Two crude ogres. You are confronted with a pair of enormous foes. This is it. You have no choice but to wage a fierce rooftop battle. This is totally going to happen now. You could in no way conceivably be interrupted in a sudden shift of your attention. It's go time. It's time to do this thing. We're doing it, man. We're making this happen. Dave, stop being the other guy. Stop being the other guy. You're not even sure what that meant anyway. Ascend to the highest point of the building. Is it capturing? Oh my god, it's not capturing the music! I'm restarting this. Maybe not. I can't believe I didn't notice that it wasn't capturing properly. I'm so sorry, guys. Psych. Oh, wait. Double psych out combo. You are now the wayward vagabond. Retreat. Got him already. Examine the rotten pumpkin. What pumpkin? Check the little red bar. It appears to be a gauge for a large power cell, perhaps fueled by some type of nuclear reaction. If this is the case, it is relatively low on fuel, but who knows how long it's been running low. Or it's been running here. You do not care about this sort of nonsense. You will disregard it at once. You are very hungry. Capture log, can of gravy. Capture log? You have no idea what that means. It is total nonsense, and you do not know what to make of it. You will not give this foolish notion a second thought. Pick up the can of gravy. Just pick it up. You just pick it up. You are now holding a can of gravy. Use sharp teeth to poke hole in the lid of the can. Your teeth are useless for the task. They are blunt like that of livestock, presumably suitable for mashing up plant matter and not for puncturing metal. Attempt to open can with your weak, pathetic digits. Duk, 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 duk. Just. Your weak, pathetic digits are not strong enough to penetrate the can. Your fingers are certainly pointy, though, and your black carapace is suitably rigid. You just don't have enough muscle for the task. Take the can labeled beans. Oh, you take that too. Examine can of custard. It clearly reads mustard, a fact of which you are perfectly well aware. It is sort of cumbersome holding all these cans at once. You doubt you can hold any more than this, maybe one or two. You'll need to find something to put stuff in if you want to carry a lot of things around. Examine marking on wrist. You will drop all your cans and look at your wrist. It's a sort of specialized barcode pattern. Brings back unpleasant memories, and you would prefer not to dwell on it. Examine small potted plant. What plant? Check Book of Human Etiquette. It appears half the pages in this book have been eaten. The daunting volume is considerably lighter than it once was. You are somewhat skeptical about the nutrition value contained by these papers. However, the practical wisdom they contain can be of little doubt. You have learned so much. Clear out the cans inside the purple machine. Empty the peculiar cabinet and take a quick inventory of your canned goods. You have beans, mustard, gravy, bread, shrimp, asparagus, cheese, rice, corn, peas, flour, chestnuts, mayo, ham, potatoes, and squash. Such bountiful plenty, and yet the delights taunt you from within their small metal prisons. Search room for a can opener. You have already looked all over the place for a can opener, even making a few electronic inquiries about one to no avail. Nothing else inside the purple thing either. Locate a nearby sharp object. You wield your trusty knife. It's actually, you're not sure what they're called. It's an old rusted one of those red mailbox arm swing flappy doodads. Either for letting you know there's mail in the box, or maybe for alerting the mailman of outgoing mail to be collected. You don't know, really. You've wrapped a little piece of cloth around it for the grip. It's useless for opening cans. Wandering vagabond. Be the imp. This means nothing to you. You are not the imp, you have no idea what an imp is, and you will not entertain such frivolous and childish ideas ever again. You feel stupid and hate yourself a little for considering it. Casually just gonna put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Become the mayor of Cantown. As the glorious founder of Cantown, you erect a dignified, majestic city hall out of cans, fittingly capped with a tome of good manners for the roof. You have given yourself a very official and important-looking mayoral sash out of old cables to complete your look of authority. A number of rather civic-minded citizen cans gather in front of the building to offer adulation to their fair and magnanimous leader. All is well. You immerse yourself in this beautiful dream as you while away the minutes or perhaps hours. You love the idea of being a mayor. You love everything about mayors and the concept of an orderly civil democracy. It all seems so mannerly and reasonable to you. Everyone is friendly and happy, and the city runs like clockwork. The foundation of the government is based on mutual respect between the leader and its people. It is also built upon having a really great mayor that everyone loves, who is totally amazing and heroic and brave. Mayors are so much better than kings. You hate kings. You think kings are really stupid. They are pretty bossy tyrants and are really full of themselves and are basically awful in every way. God, do you hate kings. Explore the west of Cantown. Over here is the other side of the room. There is another one of those purple storage boxes and some useless objects scattered about the floor. Use glowing green rock to open cans. You pick up the nugget of uranium and... Oh, that was stupid. Why would you do that? Examine box of crayons. It's chalk, numbnuts. Inside the box there are 12 pieces of chalk, every color of the 10 pieces of chalk, most of the rainbow. You are excited by this. Try to open the storage box. It's locked. There must be some sort of release mechanism for this thing. Examine contents of yellow container. The container is full of motor oil. This does not seem useful to you right now. Rescue that poor lightning bug. We got ads in a minute. There is nothing you can do for this little fellow. Attempting to crush the amber encasing the firefly would likely cause it harm. It nevertheless bravely flashes on. You find its light alluring, inspiring. To you, it seems as if it could quite easily serve as the light of democracy. Use the chalk to draw some roads. You sketch a handsome network of sprawling thoroughfares for your citizens to traverse. The adoring population applauds the mayor's keen instincts for city planning. You even add lush vegetation to your city with a piece of blue chalk because you can't seem to find more suitable colors for some reason. Lay chalk foundation for Cantown's civic growth. You developed westward, settling those fertile plains and claiming them for your city. You section off a number of residential and commercial zones for civic growth, arranged in the only logical pattern of colors that occurs to you. Your section of number. You color the residential zones with your piece of white chalk, but for some reason, none of the colors in the box strike you as suitable for the commercial zones. Perhaps there is an alternative. Use your own P for commercial zones. His little head shake. You cannot urinate because you have not had anything to drink in quite some time. You are very thirsty. Also, that is a very terrible idea, and you would not consider befouling your wonderful city in that way, even for a moment. Mm. Ugh. I like reading Homestuck. It's nice. Homestack. Let's see. Use motor oil to designate commercial zones. You fill each empty square with a bit of motor oil to complete the zoning. It looks rather striking to you. You can hardly imagine that an up and coming young can trying to make it in the world would not be delighted to live in your fair district. You are very careful not to get any of the unpleasant fluid on your person. Peel label from can of mayo and affix to your sash. Survey surroundings in search of more terrain for city. It seems you have run out of territory for your western expansion, but there is still a lot of empty wall space. Perhaps your citizen would be happier with a colorful backdrop. That would make them feel more at home. Using most of your imagination and an entire piece of sky blue chalk, you decide that very closely orbiting your city is a luminous planet about which orbits a single moon. You switch to another shade of blue and continue rendering the western wall. Orbiting much further from your city are 4 planets. None of these are satellites, you have decided. Yes, that makes sense, you think. Or none of these have satellites. And on the southern wall, beyond the impenetrable veil of darkness, occupying the furthest orbit yet, there is an ominous planet. A moon circles this one, too. Welcome back from ads, every pony. Check that rampaging boy on the screen. Oh yeah, that guy. You had almost forgotten about him and his confusing shenanigans. It seems like he has things well at hand at the moment. He does not appear to need your help, and you have already concluded that he cannot help you, at least for the time being. Turn on the other 3 screens. You have no idea how to turn these on. You have no mouse for this weird contraption, or quadra-monitored computer. It can only be operated through text commands from this keyboard. Perhaps there's a special key or command which will allow you to switch to the other monitor? Press Tab. Oh! Tab! Consumes several cans. You free the heavenly brown elixir from the jewels of pink carapace and imbibe like the wind. It is so sweet and sugary. You wonder how much sugar can fit in one can. Whatever mighty wizard concocted this potion is truly deserving of your fear and respect. Welcome the rest into the city. Your tabs are naturalized as a loyal new citizen of Cantown. All cans are welcome and equal in your city, regardless of content and whether empty or full. It's not like emptying a can kills it or anything. They're just cans after all. Hit escape. Feeling refreshed and heavily caffeinated, you go back to work on the big computer. You hit escape and it seems to minimize the action window thingy. Reveals a history of all commands you've entered. Hmm. Use the arrow key to scroll a bit. You can't believe how much you've already typed in this stupid contraption. What a waste of time. Huh. You scroll all the way up to your first command. It looks like there are more commands above it. Maybe someone was entering commands this thing before you? There aren't any more. At the top of the list appears to be very first command. Type switch 2. You activate screen 2. The signal is garbled and you have no idea what you're looking at. Some sort of filthy beggar pleading for help? No one is around and nothing is happening. You seem to be locked out of any sort of interaction with whatever's happening on this monitor. Switch 3. Oh. It's another one of those rapscallions. This monitor is locked too. You can't tell him what to do, not that you really want to, since it just looks like more confusing nonsense to you. You consider switching to screen 4, but decide against it. You have a feeling that whatever's there would confuse you even more, and you wouldn't really care that much either. Type home. All 4 screens activate together. They display a countdown, starting at 4 hours and 13 minutes. Type reboot. You can't. Nothing is working anymore. The timer seems to have disabled your keyboard. Wandering vagabond. Be the mayor. Enough of this nonsense. You are an important mayor, and this absurd contraption has wasted enough of your time. You've got a city to govern with a carapaced fist, which is to say firm, yet polished. Supple, as the situation demands. Anyway, this will help kill some time while you wait for that clock to count down. Get governed, nerds. Hi, Hexen. Welcome back to Homestuck. I missed a national holiday, so we're making up for it. Let's see. Anyway, this will help kill some time. Create employment opportunities for the citizen cans. You temporarily dismantle City Hall to free up the can power available to create a vigilant town militia. You divide them into 2 groups, marking them with distinct teams and ranks using the piece of white chalk and motor oil. You can organize them into phalanx across countryside, preparing for a stiff training regimen. When you are through with them, your forces will be well-oiled machine. Chalk another one up to bold leadership. Damn same. Yeah, I missed the national holiday of actual 413, so we're reading Homestuck. Back internet went dumb. You didn't miss much, just, foreshadowing. Oh, Hexen, your icon is pretty. You only missed foreshadowing and seeing a bit that's happening to Dave Strider right now. Undertale music? You uncultured swine! Megalovania was initially from a Earthbound ROM hack that Toby Fox made. And then Toby Fox also used Megalovania in Homestuck. And then is the Sands thing. Lead your men to victory. You waste more than 4 hours on this tomfoolery. He's playing chess versus himself. And what do you mean, what the fuck? It's not uncommon for people to reuse songs, especially a fucking banger. Checkmate! Oh! Mourn the loss of Citizen Tab. Your caffeinated jittering must have agitated all the little bubbles curiously hidden in the liquid, creating too much pressure in the can. You speculate this is why it exploded as you nervously eye the timer. You're starting to wonder what will happen when it reaches 0. Maybe we'd be best not to be near it when this happens. Wasn't a place I expected that. Yeah, I've got a playlist of Homestuck songs for when we're not listening to actual music from this thing, from the comic. Minutes in the future. Though, perhaps it's not as few as implied by circumstances. A Medicant Trundles, precious cargo beneath the gleam. Oh. Oh, she's delivering mail. Go outside and get some sun. You say a bittersweet goodbye to your beloved city. It is time to move on to greener pastures, by which, of course, you mean the arid, sandy wasteland upon which nothing green has grown in years. The door shuts behind you. A panel in the door becomes illuminated. As you ponder the marks on the panel, you hear another mechanical sound overhead. Oh. The LCD panel appears to have a touchscreen interface. Curiously, prod the funny-looking spirograph. It appears the spirograph is locked. The floor rotates a full 360 degrees beneath you while the surrounding walls remain put. Select the triangly fractal. This room does not appear to be locked. Floor turns 120 degrees and the door opens. You go through the door and find another room. It's the same size as the other one. You just wasted all your time in while the clock was ticking down to something that may or may not be your doom. Maybe there is something in here that will help you escape. Against the wall, there is another perplexing contraption. Against the opposite wall is some sort of control panel which catches your eye. It has 2 large screens, but only one appears to be active. There are fields for numbers which appear to be modifiable with the dials to the right. Some numbers are already supplied by default, perhaps entered by the previous user. There are a few buttons below, the largest one bearing the symbol marking this room. It also looks like there's a meter stick propped up for some reason. Attach your trusty knife to the meter stick. You immediately craft a measuring spear. through possibly the most advanced form of alchemy employed thus far. This is obviously the most important thing to do first. Obviously. Or it would obviously be the most important thing to do if you had remembered to bring your trusty knife. You feel so insecure without your trusty knife. It makes you want to. Oh. Mayor, you can't say that. Or at the very least, flog your carapace with some sort of measuring apparatus. Look at the other wall. You examine the perplexing contraption across the room. You, of course, have no idea what it could possibly do. You adopt the only obvious course of action is to poke and prod it with your handy ruler. You are quite sure this is what science is all about. Press the triangle pattern. Oh, that no good. You go back to the control panel and probably obviously controls that gizmo, you push the big blue button, which is probably the most obvious thing to push. You purify a pumpkin. Examine pumpkin. Oh, I'm orange now. It seems this mysterious gourd was purified, from a specific time and location somewhere on this planet you are on. You wonder if the machine, a purifier, will take any object that exists in whatever time and location you supply. There's a symbol carved into the pumpkin. You don't know what it means, and you doubt it will ever prove to be relevant in any way. Devour pumpkin. You consider dining on the ripe flesh of the pumpkin vegetable, but your curiosity about a purifier gets the better of you. You try to sneak a nibble from the pumpkin nonetheless. Inspect green buttons. First, you examine the attractive green buttons. The icon for the one on the left is that house shape you have seen plenty of times. The one on the right one on closer inspection appears to be the map for this underground facility with an X marking its center. Press the green button on the right. You push the button. All of the numbers change. Perhaps there were coordinates of the location of the center of this facility along with the local date and time. If this is the case, it would make awful useful reference point for your current bearings. Fiddle with the dials. One way to find out would be to attempt purifying something from this facility. It would be easy to zero in on the location relevance to the center because you have an uncanny knack for tracking precise distances you have already traversed in whatever units you choose. Your handy ruler gives you a good clue as to the basic unit of human measurement you will do with that. Purify your trusty knife. You nudge the coordinates ever so slightly and bump up the elevation by 0.5 human measurement units. You make sure to keep the time approximately what it was to begin with to purify your trusty knife. Purify Cantown. You nudge the numbers a bit more to purify a bunch of cans. This is much more efficient than walking back to the other room to get them. You are to believe that time is at a premium after all. Deep fry the depurify the pump. De-purify. Okay, so he's sending it back. Does this machine look like a depurifier to you? Honestly, the idea of a purifier could do both a purify and depurify things is so laughably ridiculous. You would wish someone would depurify your brain and reapurify it with a brain that was more smart and less dumb. Use trusty knife to carve spook schema in pumpkin. What the hell are you talking about? That idea makes no sense at all, and this is basically meaningless. Try using that mushy stuff in your gourd next time. Instead, he just carved the top, exposing the decadent cache of generous, seed-laden ambrosia. Needless to say, you consume all of it rather quickly, but it turns out to be too gross for us to watch. Move spirograph switch. You cannot move it. It is a spirograph-shaped indentation and possibly will require a special kind of key to turn it. a purify firefly out of the amber. He's got a friend! You release your blinky new friend. You will give her a name when something suitably whimsical occurs to you. Adjust time dial to a purify rotten pumpkin. The past. You and Serenity consider new ways to waste more time with the purifier. You are assuming she is a girl firefly, even though you are not really sure if fireflies can even be girls. You target the extremely tasty rotten pumpkin that was sitting in the other corner of the room a few hours ago. Huh. It seems the purifier cannot purify something that will create a time paradox. A gelatinous ghost pumpkin purifies and quickly dissolves into a pile of unappetizing sludge. Wow, I didn't know they went over these concepts so early. My nose is really itchy. Yeah. Purify the grate over the entrance of the facility. Oh wait, she's talking. Was she talking before? Hold on. Oh, she's saying, let's go. Am I going to translate everything she says? Maybe. Serenity blinks a message of urgency. You nearly forgot that while trapped in amber, she witnessed all of your tomfoolery and dilly-dallying in the other room, and she knows the timer is about to expire. It's time to get the show on the road and escape. You reset the coordinates to the right green button again, and this time only adjust the elevation by approximately 10 human measurement units. Hasten to the exit post-haste. Oh, he's trying to take all his citizens. Hurry up. This is really necessary. This is incredibly silly. Oh no, is he falling? Oh, poor Mare. Psych? Oh wait. Unpsych. You attempt the rare and highly dangerous cliffhanger combo and fail. You're doing it again, man. We're making this happen. Ascend. End of Act 2. Dear John, you are no doubt reading this as a handsome and strapping young man. Why, oh boy. Why, the Mangrit needed to lift the book in itself is a sign of your maturity, not even to speak of the wisdom needed to grasp the nuance of Saussacre's time-tested mischief. I am so proud of you, grandson. How I wish I could have delivered this heirloom to you in the flesh, but I am afraid it wasn't in the cards. For you see, John, like you, this book must yet make a journey. Its journey will end on the final day of my life, and even then will continue some. Though I suppose that will be up to your father. Perhaps he will discuss it with you one day when he and you are ready. But it is your journey I am writing about to wish you luck. There will come a day when you will be thrust into another world, and once you arrive, that is only the beginning. You will soon delve even deeper into the realm of warring royalty in a timeless expanse, a realm of agents and exiles and consorts and colonel sprites, of toiling underlings and slumbering denizens, a realm where four will gather, the heir of breath, the seer of light, the knight of time, and the witch of space, and together they will ascend. John, if only you knew how important you were. I regret my passing came so early in your life, and yet I feel in my heart we will have already met. But what I know for sure is that we will meet again. Until then, John, I do hope your father keeps you well fed. With love, Nana. Act 3. A silly girl naps in her flowers, or by her flowers. It is quite likely that she tired herself out with a variety of silly antics, as silly girls are often known to do. She may have a silly name have a silly name too, or maybe not. It is hard to say for sure without asking her. But since she's slumbering peacefully, it would be a shame to wake her up. You might as well just give her a name right now. Enter name. Farmstink Buttlass. I guess. I guess her name is Farmstink. Wake up. You try to to rouse Farmstink from her slumber, but she is really down for the count. It looks like she's holding some sort of note. Retrieve arms from... They're right there, in plain sight. Look, they are flashing red. Drop pumpkin on Farmstink. What pumpkin? You see no pumpkin, and frankly it's hard to imagine there ever was a pumpkin, in plain sight or otherwise. Anyway, that would be a really terrible thing to do to poor sweet Farmstink. Read note. Farmstink. That's an incredibly silly and a little bit rude. My name is... Try again. Jade Harley. Examine room. Your name is Jade. You have just woken from a restful nap, and as usual, you have no recollection of having fallen asleep. You have quite a number of interests, so many, in fact, you have trouble keeping track of them all, even with an assortment of colorful reminders on your fingers to help you sort out everything on your mind. Nevertheless, you spend time in your garden atrium. The only thing on your mind is your deep passion for horticulture. What will you do? Play a silly flute refrain. Loading. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, God. This is just bad recorder. Wait, hold on. Enter equals stop sounds. Hmm. Wow. You really suck at this thing. Maybe you should try playing an instrument you actually know how to play instead, like the one in your bedroom. Honestly, I have no idea where this flute came from. Things seem to appear and disappear around here all the time, especially to your unending chagrin. Any sort of large orange gourd that might be lying around. You consider throwing the flute down in disgust. Capture log flute. On second thought, this is a perfectly nice flute, and there is no reason to take your frustration out on it. You must need some practice. But before you capture log the flute, you will need to set your fetch modus first. Set modus. Oh, ooh. You have a wide variety of fetch modi to choose from. You were really excited when your grandpa brought you this modus set for Christmas. He's a total badass, even if a little strict. You typically opt for the memory modus when it comes to matters of day to day practicality. Pictionary, Boogle, Pictionary, Monopoly, Yahtzee, Clue, Connect 4, Jenga, Battleship, Ouija, Guess Who, Operation, and Memory. Select Memory. You set your modus to memory and capture log the flute. You allot 6 cards to the modus from your deck since there will be more than enough for your needs at the moment. The modus grabs 9 more cards for matching purposes. The flute is split up on 2 blank cards and mixed randomly into the grid. To retrieve the item, you must first pick one card and then pick its matching card. For the typical Syllodexter, this modus presents a frustrating guessing game and a lot of wasted time on mismatching. But you like it, because you seem to have a knack for always guessing right on the first try. Squeal like a piglet and fertilize some plants. This is an awfully silly idea, and it's basically a waste of everyone's time. You will predictably disregard this thought and focus on more sensible objectives at once. Oh, God, this is so much fun. You capture log the bag of fertilizer. Consult colorful reminders. You tend to have a lot of things on your mind at once, and you can be a little forgetful, so you keep a variety of colored strings on your fingers as reminders. Each one means there's something different to remember at a certain time. In fact, looking at your index finger reminds you that there's something important to remember now. It's your friend John's birthday. The green string reminds you that it's John's birthday package will arrive today, and the blue string also reminds you that it's John's birthday package. Also reminds you that John's birthday package will arrive today, though in a way that means something slightly different. You are further reminded that you have some things to do outside your house soon, but you should stop by your room first to see for some supplies, and most importantly, to see if John is online to wish him a happy birthday. You capture log the pumpkin growing next to you. You snap that pumpkin. You snap up that pumpkin, which seems suitably ripe for the taking. Hopefully, the safety of your Sylladex will prevent it from being spirited away like many of its ephemeral predecessors. Exit this room. You make your way to the middle of the garden atrium. There's a stairwell that joins for the 4 atrium wings. Upstairs is your grandfather's lavatory, as well as your bedroom. Capsulog something. Your memory modus is hardly any fun without much stuff in it, so you decide to stock up on fresh produce to fill up some more cards. You pick a juicy red crabapple. You also pick some nice looking key lime. Then the delicious mandarin orange. Those are your favorite. And finally, a ripe yellow Eureka lemon. Modus fun aside, you feel like it's impossible to have too many fresh fruits and vegetables on hand. Go upstairs to your bedroom. You almost never use the stairs. You transportalize upstairs, just above your room. Oh, just above is your room. Jade, ascend. You enter your bedroom. On this side of the room, you are immediately confronted with the numerous artifacts highlighting your various interests. Is that Sweet Bro and Hello Jeff as furries? I think it is. Is a Grammy? It's a galaxy. Hi. We're reading Homestuck. We just got to Jade. We got to Act 3. You're an avid follower of cartoon shows of considerable nostalgic appeal. You have a profound zeal for marvelous and fantastical fauna of an anthropomorphical persuasion. Guess what you got yesterday? What did you get yesterday? What did you get? Did you get a new 5-star in Genshin or something? Animal Crossing? Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! I love. I need to actually play my town. I need to actually play my town. I actually need to make my town. I have been so lazy about playing Animal Crossing. You can play with people too, yippee. That means you can use, if you don't view it as cheating, you can use treasure islands. Animal Crossing stream? Maybe. If I start doing ASMR stuff, maybe. Which, speaking of, stares at my throne and the featured gift being the ASMR mic. Wink, wink, nudge, 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 nudge. Act music loud. Sorry. The audio doesn't balance properly for some reason. Couldn't hear me over the music ramping up. So, if you don't consider it cheating, you can use treasure islands, which are places where people have like hacked their game to make a place where you can just kind of grab anything you want. And also, if I do Animal Crossing days, it would be for if I'm doing like ASMR or something. So like gentle yapping while playing Animal Crossing. But wink wink nudge nudge, I don't have an ASMR mic. Wink wink nudge nudge for the more gainfully employed who may watch me, who have money to spare. Take care of yourselves first. I cannot stress this enough. Take care of yourselves first. Boop you in game when you do? Maybe if I open up my island. But also, I cannot stress this enough, guys. If you do decide to support me in that kind of way, take care of yourselves first. If you can't take care of yourselves, how are you gonna spoil me? Hee hee. But yeah, today we're just reading Homestuck because I missed the national holiday. I missed the national holiday. Thank you for the self care check.
Chicken.
Mix it up, and tits are not playing nice with each other right now. For whatever reason, they're not playing nice with each other right now. So, that's fun. Let's see. Going back to channel points. Is just broken for some people since last week for some weird reason. It's because Twitch has been updating their API and stuff, and because the throwing system doesn't update to be working with the old one, and for some reason now it doesn't want to interface with Mix It Up either. But yeah, the throwing system is just not updating properly, I think, for people. Um, and it's not wanting to interface with Mix It Up anymore either, which isn't great. So that seems to be what the issue is that its API is outdated now, and whoever's developing it isn't updating it. Been debating going on Treasure Islands, but it's your first playthrough and you're hesitant to do so because you want to do it as normal as possible. That's fair. That's fair. If you want to do it as quote unquote normal as possible, I would recommend um various, like, not buy and sell per se, but there are like trading websites so you can bring items like Nook Mile tickets and things like that over to other islands, um and do trade and stuff with other players if that's like still active. Because what I used to do before I started using Treasure Islands is I would get the fishing bait stuff. I would make like a bunch of it, and then I would go find people who want that for things that I wanted. You know, that kind of thing. I'd also have people bring over plants for me. So if I wanted, say, like blue roses, I would like go find like a blue rose listing, um, and then I would invite them over to my island. But yeah, been honestly just thinking about popping to a treasure island for a better wardrobe only. That's fair. I would also do it for Nook Mile tickets, but that's mostly because villager hunting is a pain, and getting Nook Miles in the early game is really necessary for doing other upgrades and stuff, or like upgrading your customization capability. So if you're not using it to like cheat money, I think that's a decent thing. I will say if you get money from a treasure island by selling turnips or anything at their like Nook's Cranny, you will be locked out of a certain achievement for a while, because earning like a million or whatever off of turnips is a specific achievement in itself. And because of the way that they break Nook's Cranny to be able to give you like max money, you'd have to earn maximum amount of money and then the extra million. Your friend just tossed you tickets and tools? Nice. I'll have to replay Animal Crossing as Fuchsia, my silly little OC there, the pink boy. I love him very much. He's my silly OC. I shove him in every universe possible. Back to reading Homestuck. You are an avid follower of cartoon shows of considerable nostalgic appeal, and you have a profound zeal for marvelous and fantastical fauna of an anthropomorph she's a furry. You have an uncanny knack for nuclear physics, and not infrequently can be found dabbling in rather advanced gadgetry. You enjoy sporadic fits of narcolepsy. Your love of gardening transcends the glass confines of your atrium, and you are at times prone to patterns of precognitive prognostication. You consider very briefly the question, what will you do? But you quickly realize this is only one half of your room, and is therefore only half of your interest to choose from. Explore the other half of your room. Over there are more artifacts of your aforementioned interests, and then some. Additional telltale signs of your enthusiasm for nostalgic television mingle with your assortment of game hunting firearms. You are a skilled markswoman, though your crosshairs have never settled on an innocent creature. Anthropomorphically persuaded or otherwise. Basically, if they're a furry or not, doesn't matter. Your work table is littered with equipment of to facilitate your tinkering. For you, experimentation is not a particularly exact science, and you lean heavily on sharp intuition for consistently and eerily optimal results. Nevertheless, uh, you have still not been able to get that broad, flat gizmo there to work, which is a design you have borrowed from one of your grandpa's more mysterious inventions. You are a great admirer of his, and you are not alone. Your grandfather is a world renowned explorer, a naturalist, treasure hunter, archaeologist, scientist, adventurer, big game hunter, billionaire extraordinaire. He has taught you everything you know. Got our Apple, Eunice, Eric, and your starters were Renee and Axel. Cute. Eric is cute. My favorite villager is Sasha. I love him so much. But in spite of all his lessons, it is still difficult to escape his stern lectures when you are on your way out of the house to run your errands. He spends most of his time in the grand foyer, stewing in his own intensity and charisma. You want Marshall on your island? I wouldn't particularly consider this cheating, but if you have a phone that can read like NFC chips, which is like the little things that are at the bottom of an amiibo, you can just get an app that can either write them to the little chips if you buy them because they're cheap to buy on Amazon. You can either do that or you can use the app itself to just read on the thing. It's called Tagmo. So you can use that because all of the Animal Crossing villagers have a card. Um, and it has an amiibo coin in it. There are also Etsy shops if you don't want to like do it yourself. And today will likely be no exception. Among the errands you have planned is to venture out to find your pet and best friend named Becquerel. This animal must be fed, and he will not be happy if he is not. And if he is not happy, you will not be happy. But first, you really should dig out your computer and say hi to John. Now, what will you do? Eventually, doing this vanilla as possible. Fair. To be fair, I wouldn't consider using Amiibo as like not vanilla, especially because it's a feature. It's just like a roundabout way of getting the Amiibos. Quickly retrieve firearms from wall. Strife Specibus, rifle kind. You equip your trusty hunting rifle. There would be hell to pay if Granddad caught you leaving the house without it. You, Jade, wonder why the design on your shirt changed. There isn't much to wonder, really. You left the wardrobe wardrobifier on its randomization setting. It's considered vanilla lol, just have no cards for anyone yet. Yeah, I know. I just mean like is it not okay to you to just use Tagmo? Because I wouldn't consider that a mod or like cheating. I don't know. You may contemplate which shirt design you favor the most and commit to that setting in the near future. Capture log nearest Squiddle's doll and hug it. Just before you grab one, a powerful electromagnet concealed in their underbellies become activated, and the two of them to get tangled up with each other playfully. You capture log the Tangle Buddies. Just feels off to you personally. You want to work for your babies? That's fair, I guess. To be fair, you can also find people who are like, this is a weird way to put it. Uh, some people will uh sell. They will sell their villagers for a certain number of tickets or a certain number of items or bells or what have you. Auction their villagers, yeah. I did that with Bob once. Lose interest in fauna and never speak of it again. Oh my god. She's actually just a furry. Oh, but you could never do that. What marvelous creatures they are. What a daring dream. To combine the finest qualities of humanity with the elegance and nobility of the animal kingdom. How you wish you could know their world. To hear the night those muted paw pads traipse up your stairs. A low but friendly growl unsettles your slumber. As the soper seeps from your eyes, they detect a sharp pair of ears outlying moonlight. A mysterious woven tongue invites. Wouldn't those ears suit you? Would not this proud long snout assist you in the hunt? No need to answer. Words. Wow. Wow, she's really just an intense furry. I mean, fair play. Fair enough. Pick up your toys. Speaking of which, you pick up and admire one of your Manthro chaps. They are wonderful friends, and they are always cheerful and pleasant fellows. Why, dear Mr. Cacabe, however, will you be received at the Brandyard Gala without the trappings of a proper gentleman? Wow. Graham, you cute me? No, never. One sec, I gotta rip off this band-aid. Y'all thought I was joking. It's actually a band-aid. Ow. I had to rip it off I because I had given myself a shot yesterday. Comes with a number of accessories, including articles of formal attire, a vacation kit of oh, a vaccination kit, and a dishwasher safe slop trough. Organize all your dolls. You gather all your dolls into a rather cozy looking pile. Change wardrobe a fire setting. Let's see. Randomization mode is set it to cycle through 3 shirt designs. The decision is tough, but you think you came to the best possible conclusion. Oh, people had voted for it. Cool. Oh, this was still when people were voting for shit. Neat. Lookout window. It is another beautiful day in your neighborhood. It is peaceful and quiet as usual. A rather imposing volcano looms over your home, which has been inactive for centuries. Though dormant on the surface, the volcanic activity deep underground provides your house with a source of geothermal power. You're not sure why your grandfather decided to draw from this source of energy when he had unlimited power of the atom at his disposal, but it has been this way for as long as you can remember. You have chalked it up to your family's long-standing propensity for eclectic fursuit. Fursuits. Wait, you mean pursuits. Retrieve fursuit from magic chest. What is this nonsense about fursuits? You do not own a fursuit. You think anthropomorphic fauna are really cute and enchanting and all, but it has never occurred to you to dress like one. Sure, it's fun to imagine it, but would it be like to run wild with a pack of wolves or purr and frolic with a litter of kittens? But dressing up as an animal just seems ridiculous. It would still be a silly girl draped in a raggedy synthetic toughy piece of crap. And seriously, who are you trying to kid with that sort of baloney? Anyway, it's not a magic chest, it's your gadget chest, which you have adapted for storing a number of useful gizmos. It was once your oracle's trunk, a gift from your grandfather, of course, and still contains many silly fortune-telling knickknacks, all of which are completely bogus. Open chest. Along with the fortune-telling knickknacks are these items: a crystal ball. Oh, among the fortune-telling knickknacks are these items: a crystal ball plus compulsory velvet pillow, a tarot deck, a magic 8 ball, a magic cue ball, and one of your favorite books of all time, Problem Sleuth. Among your useful gizmos, of course, is your computer, which you keep inside a fun lunchbox for easy transport, and a couple of gizmos you keep handy so you don't always have to make the long trip to the kitchen. These are the cookalizer for preparing delicious meals and a refrigerizer, a name which clearly is a wacky variation of the much more common household item wow, I can't say that. I can't read. Examine Magic 8 Ball and Magic Cue Ball. These things are stupid and useless. When the Magic 8 Ball isn't being frustratingly ambiguous, its forecast is always wrong. You have tested it numerous times with certain facts you know to be true. This is its reply when you ask if it's your friend John's birthday today. See? Stupid. You guess it could be used as a reverse prediction device, and you always trust the opposite of what it says, but that seems dumb to you. And anyway, the thing gives you a bad vibe. You might consider smashing it, but you're still superstitious about whatever ominous consequences that might have, even if the occult talisman in question is a cheap piece of garbage. The Magic Cue Ball, on the other hand, is said to make predictions with alarming precision and specificity. Unfortunately, it lacks a portal on its surface that allows you to view the prediction. You put both of these pieces of junk in the box. Capsule log refrigerator. You take the refrigerator. You might as well grab the cookalizer too. No portable kitchen is complete without it. You take your lunch top too, because obviously you're going to be using this pretty soon. Whoops, there goes your flute, but who cares? Feed your friend. Before you go to feed Beck, you will need to prepare a small meal for him. Or a meal. You clear some space for your work table when you set up your refrigerator and cookalizer. Just for fun, Jade allows you to take a stab at matching the cards for the for the gizmos. It doesn't present much of a challenge for her, so she figures she might as well step aside while providing a few generous hints. No, warmer, cooler, cold, warmer, yes, no, ice cold, warmer. You have selected the key line. Way to go. Try again. Hot, wait, no, cold, really cold, frozen fucking tundra. Take another crack at this. Congratulations. You advance your matchmaking skill to the new level. Yukon Hero, legendary of the Frostbite Amputee, or legacy of the Frostbite Amputee. Jade is beginning to regret breaking the fourth wall for this ill-advised escapade. Okay, one more time. If it were known in advance how terrible you were at this matching game, the author may have given second thought for preparing this cool interactive Flash application. Look at all these fruits on the loose. Good luck trying to settle them down. Oh, ads are starting in a sec. I am going to be right back. I desire a soda, and also I should stretch my legs. Since we're like 2 hours in, I will be right back, gamers. I'm back, every pony. I have a fresh Mountain Dew Baja Blast and a cat who is desperately asserting that it's dinner time, even though it's not, because she has to eat later because her medicine, because she has an ear infection, her medicine has to be 12 hours apart. And she now sits at the door, insisting that she is suffering, that she is starving, even though she has perfectly serviceable dry food to eat. She is so horribly dramatic. She is so starved. She is so horribly, horribly mistreated. She is withering away and dying. No, don't look at the fact that she's 10.5 pounds. Don't look at the fact that she is 10.5 pounds. And I'm going to be putting things for her on my throne. You just deploy the gadgets yourself. Stick fruits in the refrigerator to keep them fresh. The fruits are unlikely to become less impudent anytime soon, regardless of where they are stored, but you stick them in anyway. You take a look at the refrigerator's rotary surface. You wonder what he's in the mood for today. Press the steak button. Okay, well, it's a rotary dial, but there are no buttons to press, but whatever, doesn't really matter. You dial up a thick T-bone steak, which you are sure Beckrell will be in the mood for because he's in the mood for steak every day, and is never in the mood for anything else. But he does like his steak well cooked. Lightly irradiate steak. He does prefer his steak rare, after all. But you will not dignify the amount of churning the knob much farther because you are not... Oh. Hi. What? Do you want my attention? Do you want my attention? Hi. Oh, goodness. Did you want my attention? Goodness. Did you want my attention? Did baby want my attention? Did you want my attention? Hmm? Hmm? Yeah? Meow? I'm sorry to derail for cat, but it's a must. Hi. What? What? You so wanted my attention, and now you're just chilling on my desk. 'Cause I lifted you up. Because your poor balance is bad. 'Cause you have an ear infection. What? Meow? What? You have food. You can eat. Are you just wanting to read Homestuck with me? Meow? Also, Jade, you can't say that. You're autistic. You can't say that. It sets a bad example. You capsulog the steak. You capsulog the irradiated steak and save it for your trip outside. You probably shouldn't waste much more time. Wouldn't want all those nice depleted steak isotopes to settle down. Examine the atomic base at your bed. You wouldn't exactly call it an atomic bass, but it is heavily customized to accommodate for high level of musical virtuosity. The perfect instrument for the electronically spirited. You've tuned the strings way down, of course, because your stumpy arms can't reach the low notes. You switch your electric bass to its advanced setting. But you promptly switch it back since obviously it's too complicated to play it in person like this. The default setting is your preferred mode for casual jamming. And since you can't possibly waste enough time playing music, casually jam is exactly what you're gonna do. Play hauntingly relaxing bass line. Hi, Gigi. She's just chilling in my lap and kneading. Wow. If I ever do end up doing ASMR streams, she is just gonna be a feature. Capsulog bass. You take the portable amp from your wall socket too. Open lunch top. You gotta make yourself comfy in your plushy pile before getting down to business with your computer. Get down to business. Cool wallpaper. Activate Pester Chum. Hey look, John's online. Hooray! It also looks like Dave pestered you about something yesterday that you missed. Trollsium. Gigi, as ma'am, you're gonna knock over my soda! Don't meh at me. Don't meh. Meh. Yeah? Thanks for knocking over my shit. She's being so aggressive. You're being so aggressive. You're being so aggressive with affection, Miss Gigi. Good to know you're getting back to normal. Because she was being a little sad. Like, you know, still behaving normally, but like a little sad about it, you know? Hi. Eh. Are you just gonna keep knocking my shit around with your tail? You knocked over my pen. Don't ow me. Where's my pen? There it is. Do you want to get down? Do you want to get down? No? Yeah? Yes? No? Meow? Meow? Miss Gigi, you gotta stop wanting to go to the vet. I know your doctor's cute, but I don't think he's into cats. Not like that. And I don't think you can get my mom to get together with him either. He's too young, I think. Gigi, how the fuck? This is why I'm holding my other can. My can that has more stuff in it. Girl. Okay. Table time is over. Boy, table time is over. Thank you. Whoop.
Thank you for your time, but table time is over. Because what do you mean you knocked over 2 cans? Hi, Gigi. Hi. You knocked over 2 cans, my little fan, and now you're just rubbing against my legs as if you didn't do things to be horrible. Hey, look, John is online. Hooray! It also looks like Dave pestered you about something that you missed. There's also. I can't read that. Pester John. Oh, she's dizzy. Hi. Hi, Miss Gigi. You greet John, but he does not respond. He is undoubtedly gallivanting around his house in a state of barely restrained birthday mirth. He may also be retrieving the 2 packages and the envelopes of which you were certain came in the mail to him earlier. You wait a little while and see if he returns before you head out. See if Dave left you a sweet new wrap. Hey. Oh, you're asleep again, aren't you? Or do you even know if you are? Still can't tell how it works. It does appear so, but just never know with how crazy and cool guy. So cool. Ugh. Ugh. Jade, open fresh jams. I still don't know how that works. It's like nothing means anything. It's so cool getting hella chumped by your damn riddles all the time. I don't know why I believe anything you say like I'm the Grand Marshal of gross chumpage. Waving around. Oh. Dave, you can't say that. You're still in the closet. Oh. Connecting to chat. Welcome to chat room. Hello. Hello, gamers. Did we get disconnected? Huh. Anyway. Sir, you can't say that. You're not out of the closet yet. Chump Dr. Baton, Assistant Director of Chumpography. Celebrated author Ernest Chumpingway. Wait, weak. Chumpelstiltskin. Uh, yeah, you're asleep, you know? Yes, no. ASL? S equals species. Baboon? Kangaroo rat? If kangaroo rat, if twice, please. Okay, well, you're not saying anything, so I guess whether you're non-awake or unasleep or whatever, you're just not around, and I'm wasting good material. Even worse, I'm wasting a killer fursona here. Like, I don't know, like a wide open V-shaped leotard and a fuck ton of body paint. Some, like, sinewy, back arching, Cirque du Soleil looking motherfucker. Also, low to the ground, getting a good prowl on, like, I dropped my keys in the dark. Nimblest son of a bitch who had the gumption to glue a nasty pair of latex cat lips to his face for a reason that wasn't a joke. Jade, hey, where are you? Seriously, I'm sitting here tonight with a fucking bag of kibble jacked open on my lap and primed for goddamn tear, and you're gone. By the way, my name. Oh wow. Per Musk. Hardest buttock in the jungle. Tempered steel. Hey, just wanted to give you this remix I finished here. Explore remix. So, yeah, you don't have to respond to any of that, by the way. I'll probably forget half the shit I say it anyway. Talk to you tomorrow. Open fresh jams. How do I play it? Oh, there's an actual interface. Ooh. So this shows they've been passing music back and forth, it looks like. So this one is Jade and Dave. And then this one is Showtime, which is John and Dave. Hmm. And then this one is a Grieve remix. That is Dave and Rose. Hmm. Open Echidna and go to mspaintadventures.com. Hmm. MS Paint Adventures. GT. Boggle vacantly at these shenanigans. It begins to dawn on you that everything you just did may have been a colossal waste of time. End intermission. Open your web browser and visit MSPA. You navigate to a random page in the middle of the last epic. It looks like he was just finishing up some sort of weird tangential intermission here. Whatever it was, it clearly advanced the plot in no relevant way whatsoever. End intermission. Midnight Crew act act oh my god. Midnight Crew, I need to stop messing with my gain knob. I need to stop messing with the knob on my gain. Midnight Crew Act 1031. Hmm. Man, maybe I should read Midnight Crew. You've killed a little time, but still no sign of John. Pastor Dave. Hi, Dave. Hey, sup. Not much sup with you, bro. Have we read this one already? Yeah, we have. Strife. Round 1. Strife. Damn. Rose is online. Pester Rose. I require a font of frighteningly accurate yet infuriatingly nonspecific information. Do you know where I can find a wellspring of this sort? Yes, but we can't talk for that long. You have plans? Well, yes, I do, but it's just that you will lose your internet connection soon, and we won't talk again for a pretty long time. Not until you enter. Enter. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. This is that itch that needed scratching. My avarice for the inscrutable. It is limitless. What did you want to know? You've been insisting today is a big day. We would all play a game that you didn't know the name of, a game you said it'd get in the that I'd get in the mail and did. One that would help me answer some questions, but Strider is being obtuse. I can't catch John at his computer. You don't even seem to have the game yourself, and on top of that, my internet is unstable. Are you sure today is the day? There sure is a lot of challenges, but yes, I'm sure. Dave is cool. You know it will come around when the time is right. He just has a lot of work to do first, and so do you. You'll need to keep searching for a stable signal and power source. It will be hard if you but don't give up. And don't worry about me either. Focus on playing with John with John first. It all starts with you two. Is there something else you can say to prepare me for this? I'm sure you're going to you think a little uh think of blithely unsettling dark forces with Grandpa over there and Hell Murder Island, and honestly, I've only read a few books of it. But dark, that's ridiculous. I don't really know what to tell you other than it's going to be what you think it is. Or it's not going to be what you think it is. Most importantly, you will have your questions answered, and they will be the ones that you haven't thought to ask yet. Just be patient and brave. You'll see. It'll be fun. Oh, looks like you have to go. Take care, Rose. Jade, be the other girl. You are now the other girl, several hours in the future. It appears a secret passage in the mausoleum has been opened. It's getting awfully toasty in here. You gather up your belongings, including your dead cat. Rose, descend. Wow. Stopping the other girl and pester John again. You've spent enough time for now concerning yourself with the future of your friends. John will not be available until later. But then he will have his hands full, as will you. You pack up your lunch top and get ready to take care of some business downstairs. Descend. Try as you might, you can't stop your mind from drifting to the fate of your friends. You dwell on a particular configurations of reminders on your finger. Damn, poor John. Sweet catch. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Also in the future, but years, not hours. Under bare white branches, a sentry awakens. No. This is an image, so I gotta zoom in. Mm. Game facts. Z001. Some stuff about captcha code and punch card alchemy. If anyone is actually reading any of this, or are they all dead and I don't know if anyone besides us is even alive and playing this game, or if anyone even really cares what we have to say. Rose said I should... Oh. Is this Jade? It must be Jade. Oh. Or maybe it's... John? Oh, it's John. Is anyone actually reading any of this? Or are they all dead? I don't know if anyone besides us is even alive and playing the game, or if anyone really cares what we have to say. Rose said I should add some stuff to this FAQ if anything occurred to me, so I guess I'm going to do that. I figure at the very least it will be good reference for us to use, and Dave probably won't read any of this because he's sort of this whopping stupid horse butt. Whatever. I finally figured out what those weird cards in the back of caption log cards are for. Well, maybe not really what they're always for, but a way that Suburb has exploited them as an in-game purpose. Every capture logged item has a card with a unique code, and a gizmo in Spurb called the Punch Designix will punch a unique pattern of holes in that card which is derived from that code. The punched card can then be used with other gizmos to duplicate the item and or combine it with other items. I got to thinking about this, and with my amazing hacker skills, I noticed a trend. The whole pattern is based on a fairly simple cipher converting the captcha code to binary, and then the binary pattern is punched, where 1 is a punched hole, 0 is an unpunched slot. So here's the table code just to be clear. 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, whatever. And then A is 10, B is 11, so on and so forth. There are a couple of oddball characters, like exclamation mark and question mark, at the end that bring it up to 63. 0 through 63 equals 64 total, i.e. 6 bits, because the binary representation of the captcha code characters are 6 bits each, which have a range of 0 to 63. So, for instance, the captcha card for hammer is N6BI. Look up the index for N first, which is 49. The binary for 49 is 110001. Keep doing that for all of the characters and you get this. Okay, that pattern will be punched in the card, but the bits are arranged top to bottom, left to right, in 4 columns like this. For a punched on card, or punched on a card like this. Wow, okay, that pretty much looks like shit, but you get the idea. So to combine 2 items, you just overlap the 2 punched cards. Only the places where the operation of both cards, the new pattern gives you a code for the new item. For instance, combining the code for hammer and pogo ride gives a new code with less holes, obviously, which translates to 126GH48G. That whole pattern went on to make the pogo hammer, which is so rad, you have no idea. I've also wondered if you can combine items in other ways, like bitwise, or that means combining cards or that means combining the cards to get more holes, not less, i.e., a new pattern has a hole for every hole on either card. This pattern would be accomplished by double punching a card, like 2 codes, 1 card. I've got to try that sometime. But there are some mysterious things about all this. First of all, with all of the hole slots, there are 48 bits in total, which means there are almost 300 trillion possible codes. And 300 trillion sounds huge, but when you consider it is supposed to account for all conceivable items, including the wacky combinations of stuff, suddenly it doesn't seem that big, which leads me to believe not every combination of an item is a viable duplicate. But this is kind of obvious anyway, since there are many combinations of punch cards that will produce either a blank card with and, or a totally punched card with or. So there are slots of dud combinations out there, and many that will just lead to to the same pattern. For instance, a gun and an atom bomb could make some sort of ultimate death ray, but for that matter, a shoehorn and a potted plant could lead to the exact same pattern. So weird. Seems like combined items will always have patterns with either much fewer holes or much more holes than more ordinary items, which will occupy the vast, meaty middle of all possible patterns. This is strange and counterintuitive that more complex objects have simpler patterns, but hey, there you have it. But all this sort of makes me guess the system can be cracked in some way. Like if you have a complicated item and you want to extract simpler item components from it, there might be some algorithm for deriving the pattern you want, or at least narrowing down the possibilities. There might also be ways of charting through the simpler patterns on both ends of the bit spectrum and pinning down ones that will make cooler stuff. Who knows? I want to ask Jade about this because she's really good at this sort of thing, somehow, even though she doesn't have any elite hacksaw cred. Too bad she makes herself so scarce all the time. Jade, if you ever read this, let me know what you think. Punch card calculator. Oh. Cool. You enter the laboratory. Look for mad scientists. There are no scientists to be found, mad or otherwise, or anyone for that matter. The lab appears to be deserted. There is a kiosk, though. It looks like the kiosk monitors the lab's enormous hub grid. Transportalize as far down as you can go. This is as far down as you can go. The grand foyer is still a few floors down, but the transportalizer on that level is blocked by one of Grandpa's impressive big game trophies. And you just don't think he would cotton to someone moving it. Speaking of which, here are some of his trophies now. He has a million of these things. You really dislike them. You hop down a level. Granddad also likes to accumulate valiant knights from his travels. These are pretty cool, you guess. Keep going. Oh yeah, how could you forget about his stash of decrepit mummies? God, you hate these things. Don't stop. This is your grandfather's collection of what he refers to as his beauties. Not No lovely lady would be fit for his collection unless her portrait has spent at least 20 years bleaching in a front window of a beauty parlor, a sort of establishment he's plundered no less frequently than ancient tombs. You guessed they were sort of like your sisters while growing up, and you were always encouraged to look up to them. They are all awfully pretty ladies, you suppose, but it was always hard to get excited about them as Grandpa. Jade, study hard and keep your rifle at the ready. When adventure summons, you will rise to the task and take your rightful place among the daughters of Eclectia. That old coot sure is a bag of wind. Complete your descent. Oh. You reach the ground level. This is a stupid thing blocking the transportalizer. It's unspeakably hideous. Down the southeast hall is the grand foyer. You'll have to cross through to leave the house. Looks like someone's pestering you, even though you thought you logged off? Answer. I forgot he showed up in Act 3. Carcinogeneticist. Hi again, idiot. Oh no. So I guess today is finally the day you fuck everything up. Is there nothing I can do to change your mind? You can leave me alone. How can you even be talking to me after I blocked you and after I logged out? You don't get that I'm better and smarter than you in every way forever. You don't get that because you're incredibly stupid. I get that you're a jerk and you should shut up. Goodbye, jerk. And then she blocks him. Look at kiosk. Looks like it's mapping each hub's index. It appears one of the hubs is recently unlocked. Go to the center and do a goofy dance. At the center, you find a little stage that looks perfect for supporting a spectacularly silly dance. Or it would if standing on it didn't make you a little nervous. And also if it didn't sound like a stupid idea given the circumstances. It looks sort of like various contraptions you've been deploying in John's house. You wonder what it does. Attempt to plug laptop into nearby hub. Oh. Goodbye, cat. Great, you just vaporized your dead cat. Oh well, ashes to ashes, you guess. There's got to be a better way to deal with this lousy tree. Examine fetch modus. Looks like you can choose between picking leaves or awkwardly uprooting the whole tree as you've been doing. You select a leaf, so you may turn... And you also turn off auto balance since its consequences can be a little mystifying at times. You gather up all your items again in order that places your laptop in a conveniently accessible leaf. You're not sure why you didn't do this a lot sooner. Kind of funny looking tree now, but your concern for structural elegance is at an all-time low. Find the unlocked hub. As long as you're going to plug in your computer, you might as well find the hub. Here is hub SN Lab 413. It is unlocked and thus removable from the grid. You suspect this is the same beacon transmitting the unsecured signal you were using earlier. You pick your laptop leaf from the tree. Plug your laptop into the hub, then capture log the hub and the laptop. There must be a better place around here to set up your computer. This huge grid of electronics is sort of unnerving. You look around. Hey, what's that? Unestablished. It's another one of those ominous countdowns. You didn't notice it when you first entered the lab about a minute ago. It looks like this one may have been ticking for years. Whatever it's ticking down to, there isn't much time. You can only hope that when you turn on your computer again, there will be a connection. Invitation from one Mr. Strider. Again in the future. Another timer window down sideways. Oh, damn, there she go. Dave, abscond. Round 2. Damn. I know he wouldn't, but why does it look like bro is wearing Crocs? Damn. Dave is really getting his fucking ass beat, and for what? Warned you about those stairs, bro. I told you, dog. It keeps happening. What does? You don't have time for humor, every random thought that pops into your head. The clock is ticking. Look around for anything else of importance. Looks like something of importance. Oh. Now wait a damn minute. That thing right there has 8 planets on it. And these look to be impact times on the planet. Huh. It appears to be Skynet's primary session terminal, monitoring a great number of SPURB sessions in the northern United States and parts of Canada. Upon further investigation, you draw some logical conclusions. It looks like each session consists of an IP address and a physical location. The colored dots on the map appear to be meteor impact sites. It seems each session corresponds with a meteor, but not all meteors have sessions. The color of the dot appears to indicate the status of the meteor's descent. The red dots indicate meteors that have already landed. Yellow are imminent collisions. Green will impact later, and blue will take the longest to touch down. Use the panel to center on your present location and zoom in. Surrounding the lab, of course, the 100 smaller meteors that have been raining down steadily throughout the evening. Most of these meteorites have either landed already or will shortly. Centered above the lab is a significantly larger imminent collision. You can't say precisely how imminent, but you could certainly take an educated stab at it. Just southwest of the lab, centered suspiciously near the location of your house, is an even larger looming collision, though this one appears slightly less imminent. The terminal looks like it can monitor any meteor or session around the world. Search filters can be applied as well, restricting results based on size, time of impact, location, and so on. You zoom way out and narrow the search based on size. The two at the top of the list appear to be the biggest by far. You examine only their coordinates. Second biggest is centered over a US city. The biggest by landslide is luckily the Earth. By a landslide is luckily for the Earth, you suppose, way out in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Turn on your laptop and check on John. You plug your laptop into the hub again and turn it on. This is how powered and connection the wireless single the hub broadcast. It's now powered and connected by the wireless signal the hub is broadcasting. Your SPURB session reconnects. No sign of John here. You wonder why the house is shaking. Last time you saw him, he was on the roof of platforms. You'll have to navigate via the SPURB interface to find him. Rose. Ascend. Navigate. Oh. He's been fighting this whole time. Oh my god, is he gonna do it? Oh my god. Does he do it? Damn, get baked, nerd. Boing! Damn. Nice. High five, Nanaquin. Left hanging long enough. Good work, John. Oh, hey, you're back. For now, I'll have to leave again shortly. It looks like there's another large meteor headed for my present location. Oh, so you mean Dave connected with you? Not yet. I'll explain later. But I think I've determined that activating the timer in the game is not directly responsible for summoning a meteor to your location. The countdown seems merely to exist as a kind of warning to the player, as well as a strange coincidence. Okay. I don't really think I get it. Is this relevant? Probably not at the moment, and certainly not to you. I have to go. Okay, later. P.S. Try not to waste too much of that grist while I'm gone. Climb that ladder. Boys Skylark! You rocket the ladder to the dazzling heights of the vaunted Boy Skylark rung. Your new feather is hard earned and well deserved, and alarmingly fashionable. Collect your fat loots. How long is this ladder? Can I check? No. You and your ceramic pork hollow rejoice in the amount of wealth yield from your meteoric ascent of the ladder. But you're still not sure what all these boon dollars are actually going to get you. When pulling such insane loot hand over fist like this, who cares? Not you. Pick up as much grist as you can hold. Your expanded cash limit is more than enough to accommodate the grist windfall. Oh wow. You gather 2,260 pieces of build grist, 1040 pieces of shale, 490 drops of tar, and 350 drops of mercury. You can't wait to find out what amazing items these new supply grists barely be will be just barely insufficient to produce. Oh god, there's still grist littered down there too. The stupid ogres were huge grist pinatas. One of those big sour grape Oh. Electric hole. Electric fruit gushers is jammed in the hole in the platform. You guess there's only one way to get it. John, don't forget your book. It's your birthday. You ought to give it a read when you have a moment. Particularly the first several pages. Mm, I got dust on me. Okay, Nana, I will. Hey, Nana? Yes, dear. Since I'm trying to get to the top of that gate, and since you can sort of conjure floating beds and throw me around and all, couldn't you just throw me up to the gate? Yes, of course, John, but that would not serve your purpose well. There's a very good reason why you should build up to it, and then keep building. Oh, okay, I guess that's what I figured. So just one more thing. Do you think that instead of telling me exactly why that is with a clear explanation, can you give me a series of really coy riddles about it that I can sort of giggle? John, you are a very fresh young man. Your father has done such a wonderful job raising you. I am proud of you. I'm proud of you both. I guess. When you pass through the first gate, everything will change. You will find the place where the constellations dance beneath the clouds, and then your true work may begin. Hoo hoo hoo! I suddenly understand everything. Elsewhere, we find a place where a kingdom lies entrenched beyond an impenetrable veil of darkness. Doof. Graveyard stuffers. You are now the peregrine mendicant. You are flying westward in your peculiar mobile station. You have no sense of your bearings presently. The door is blocked by a metal column which extended through the entry shaft before liftoff. What will you do? Check mail. The message is to Dr. Briner. Looks pretty serious. Open envelope. Never. The mail is sacred, and sacred is the trust between the postman and the recipients of his precious parcels. You have made a solemn pledge to deliver this letter to the doctor just as soon as you determine where his address is or find any sort of discernible mailing address in this wasteland for that matter. The mail is freedom. The mail is life. The mail is the very fabric of Wait. Hold on that thought one moment. The male is the one final hope for resurrecting a dead planet from its ashes. The letter carriers are the brave soldiers of God in this righteous crusade. They are the defenders of light and knowledge, of free communication and the exchange of ideas. They are the bold totters of all those little papery conduits of freedom, the white postmarked angels that whisper a message on their deliverance, a promise to the yearning. There is hope yet. Liberty, reason, justice, civility, edification, perfection, male. Examine keyboard and screen. It's the terminal you use to activate the station's homing mechanism. It looks like it's now returned control to you. The default port displays commands previously entered, including your last and only command. Home. Type view. You type another one of the previously entered commands. It switches to a view of a young girl standing alone somewhere. There is a heavy amount of video interference of some sort. That girl seems familiar to you. Greetings. Ads are starting in a minute. Don't I know you? Refuse to acknowledge the absurd tea set. You successfully disregard the tea set because it's stupid and shouldn't be in a place like this. You probe further into the lap. Looks like a little girl's room. This all strikes you as a bit odd. No time for messing around here, though. Wear the scarf. Be the writer. Okay, maybe you'll do a little messing around. You're only human after all. Oh, what's that? You are accosted by a friendly mutant kitten. Resist a great urge to take the wedged shale. You know you should grab this thing, but you're suddenly feeling apprehensive about entering your father's room. With all the scampering around, it's almost slipped your mind how much you hate his hideous clowns. No use putting it off any longer. There's only one thing left to do. Give me a D. Give me an E. Give me an S. Give me a C. Jump down. Ha! Huh. Jade, scamper into grand foyer with wild abandon. Last scamper. You scamper your heart out and bump into something. You don't know why he always insists on keeping it so dark in here. Oh look, it's one of his dumb globes. These things make it awfully difficult to navigate the foyer. We get it, Granddad. You like to travel around the world and going on adventures and stuff. Lousy goddamn stupid globes. Jade, arm yourself. Grandpa will surely have stern words for you if he catches you without your trusty rifle at the ready. That's just what you need. Another one of his blustering, mustachioed diatribes. You're rolling your eyes in advance, getting them warmed up. But ideally, you can evade him altogether. All you have to do is get past the fireplace and out the front door, and you will be scot-free. Examine those chaps on the sofa. These are the Manor's 4 distinguished house guests. They like to gather here by the fireplace for tea time, as well as pretty much all other times. It's all very mannerly and civilized. You know exactly what's going to happen when you try to sneak by. The fireplace is going to light up, and your grandpa's silhouette is going to appear in front of the fire to give you a good spook. He is predictable. And there he goes. The old man has the flame. You suppose you could still manage to sneak by the crafty old man if you're fast enough. Avoiding the encounter would be ideal. Encounters with him are usually intense. Leap dramatically across the divide. Whoops! You guess an encounter with him is almost certain now, but most likely not for a while. Time to see what someone else is up to. Let's say Dave. Strife. What the? Did I get hit with a psych while I was tabbed out? Aw, snap. Strife? Ag. Oh. Oh my god, she could take off his hat. Rude. Rude little girl. Oh. My god. Thank you for the self-care check.
I miss my wife, Tails.
I do miss my wife. I should add a sound effect to self-care. That way, when Tits stops working and stops cooperating, it still alerts me. Because I don't know why Tits isn't working. Because I have a ya yeet command where it should interface with Tits properly. Activate trigger. Test. Oh, okay. For some reason, it just didn't want to select properly? Wait, where's self-care? Self-care, self-care. For whatever reason, it didn't interface properly. Until I, like, manually fixed it. That's weird as hell. There's a reason. Oh, there's a reason why you paired them. Yeah. How are you liking Homestuck so far? If you've been paying attention. It's a lot. It's a lot. Yes, I'm going out with this gun. No, I will not get a bigger one. No, I will not take yours. I can't even lift it. Oh, that is so preposterous. You even hear what you're saying? I will be fine. This is a perfectly deadly gun, and it shoots lots of incredibly deadly bullets. Oh, you will stop it. I'm going now. Bye. Abscond. He is so much easier to deal with when he was alive. Miraculously survive. Unlocked page Blogspot. In the background, just doing your island chores. Not really been paying attention much because this is a lot and a tiny bit overstimulating with a flood of info. Yeah, understandable. The VODs will be there if you want to, like, slowly digest what's going on. The only reason I'm able to, like, go at the breakneck pace that I am is because I've read this before. I know how this webcomic ends. I just like reading it. This is what the creator looks like, by the way. This guy right here. That's what he looks like. I'm not reading all of this, but, like, damn. Peer out explosion hole. Refuse to acknowledge the absurd kitten. You fail miserably. Oh, look, there's some more mad science crap over here. Insert coin. Weird arcade gizmo adapted to the setup adapted to this setup obviously doesn't take coins anywhere, assuming it ever did. Besides, you left all your coins in the fridge, remember? Let's play a game. It doesn't appear to be a game. It appears to be a purifier. Screw around with the purifier. You mess with the controls. Hey, Jaspers is alive! Or at least he is in the past, according to the timestamp. This was almost 9 years ago. You try to move the crosshairs with the joystick, but it seems to be permanently locked on this specific target. You might be able to unlock it, but you clearly don't have much time to horse around with this thing. You zoom out. It looks like you and Jaspers were having one of your sessions. You weren't making a lot of progress, though, because Jaspers was no doubt being characteristically reluctant. You possibly jotted down this phrase down on your pad. It's hard to remember, though. Wait, could this be that day? Cause time paradox. You attempt to purify Jaspers. This would surely cause a time paradox, because you can plainly see that he has not told you his secret yet. But it seems the machine has a safety mechanism to prevent such impossible purification practices. A paradox ghost imprint of Jaspers purifies instead and quickly settles into a mound of sludge. The machine beside it sucks it up a tiny bit with the amount of people coming in and out of these treasure islands. I just want outfits and some wood. Yeah, that's fair. Which treasure islands are you using? Because I have Nook's Treasure Islands saved. It's a Twitch stream where they have a bunch of different treasure islands. They also have a Discord server. It was raided, I want to say a couple months ago, though, so some of the stuff is like too new because I had to purge everything. The device generates a fetal paradox clone of Jasper's. The wretched creature exhibits a number of unfortunate mutations, though. The good news is that it's still mercifully unestablished along with you know along with its facility shortly. This is also bad news. Whoever was operating this machine in the past may have been making unsuccessful attempts at the perfect science of ectobiology. Treasure Island on Twitch. I use Nook's Treasure Island, so it's a slightly different, slightly slower place. Have a flashback. There is no need for a flashback. Conveniently, you can watch what happened right here on the monitor. You roll a check forward a few seconds. Jasper reveals his stunning secret to you in strict confidence. Before you could ask him to clarify, he vanished into thin air. You now believe you understand why. However, you were not the one to purify him from this moment. Your hand was nowhere near the controls just now. A couple weeks after he vanished, his body washed up along the riverbank. His suit was a mess. Your mother fitted him with a new one just before the absurd funeral service she insisted upon. Trace Jasper's whereabouts on the machine. You roll the clock forward to a week after he vanished. It seems there is no accessible feed tracing his whereabouts during that time frame. You fast forward another week and there he is, just as you found him. Fast forward to now. I want a mutant kitten. He's a little guy. Where is he? Ride. Huh? Amazing. Astounding. Art. Cinema. My god. Mm. Nay. It's Jasper's. He's alive. Okay, well, he's still dead, but his body is intact. Turns out it wasn't some kind of disintegrator like you thought. More like an escapalizer. Pack of bells for my island so I can pay off a loan and get more storage because you are out of it? Fair. To be fair, once summer rolls around, it's going to be easier to make money if you have a bunch of like trees on the sand because gold beetles can show up and they're worth a lot. You can also make a like a you can also play at night to get scorpions or tarantulas depending on the time of year. Purify Jaspers immediately. Good thing you finally got all this sorted out. You only have 10 seconds to spare. Time to stash the dead cat and Amscray. Stop fooling around and transportalize out of here. Locate and feed the devil beast you call a pet. Good luck finding him. If he wants to be found, he will find you. Becquerel has always managed to elude your uh, prognostive faculties. He is completely invisible to your intuition somehow, a property almost totally unique to him. It used to freak you out a little, but you have long since grown accustomed to it. Huh? Oh, it was nothing. Nothing at all. Moving right along. Retrieve the package you expected to arrive. The birthday package you were expecting from John arrived months late, and yet right on time. It landed over there at the crumbling monument, a satellite to the great mystic ruins at the center of the crater lagoon. Triple somersault into a room, etc. Stick the landing. Okay, you do that. You are now in your dad's room. Uh, where are all the clowns? You spot your dad's briefcase beside you. It probably contains all sorts of clues, or at least various forms of paperwork critical to his trade as a hilarious street performer. John. Snoop. Oh yeah, here comes the secrets. Get ready for some major reveals. Wait a minute. These are just boring business documents and spreadsheets. What the hell is going on here? Examine your dad's room. Pocket Camp phone case? Cute! Kinda boring room. He's... he is horrified that his dad is just a businessman who's really into clowns. Who's this douchebag? His dad is just a normal business dude who really loves his kid. Calm down, it'll be alright. So, all these years, while you believed he was out busking up the corners with hilarious antics. He was working an ordinary businessman all along. He was just a man trying to make a good, honest living for his son? Maybe he was too embarrassed to tell you the truth? Or maybe it was just that you never bothered to ask. I guess you always just assumed. The human prisoner has broken out of his jail cell yet again. Attempts to block the cell door with heavy objects have proven futile. You're going to need a bigger safe. Who is this guy? Enter name. Spade Slick. Spade Slick. Got a nice ring to it. But you know your own name, and that damn well ain't your name. Take another stab at it. State name and rank. Okay. State name and rank. You are Archagent Jack Noir. You oversee various affairs of the Dark Kingdom. Presently, you are determining how to deal with this prisoner who has been a thorn in your side since he was apprehended. You view the affairs of the kingdom through a series of fenestrated walls. You have 3 walls, nearly enough for a cubicle of vigilance, which is full and proper enclosure for an agent of your stature. However, much of your utter contempt for your 4th wall was stolen some time ago. Jack, don a comical hat. The frivolous headdress turns your stomach. You'd sooner stick your head in a furnace than coax it into this monstrosity's loathsome, colorful maw. It's bad enough that your exalted ruler ordered everyone to drape themselves in these hideous rags the moment that troublesome human with the pipe and his child showed up. But you draw the line at the hat. Call a minion. You order one of your burliest agents to the scene. He brings something heavier this time. Your transmission is interrupted. It seems your glorious monarch has concerns about your wardrobe. Fine. You begrudgingly don the comical hat. Stupid, lousy, wise, and just leader. What a royal pain in the ass. Throw down hat in disgust. You fully intend to do so once your superior stops breathing down your neck for a second. Wait, what now? Womp. Your blood is boiling so hot you could cook an egg on your carapace. Looks like you'll have to handle this yourself. Investigate room for anything Dad may have left behind. It seems there are some unopened birthday presents which Dad didn't get around to giving you yet. Present time. Open a present, see what's inside. One on the right seems promising. You open it, and inside, and oh god, yes. Obtain sweet loot. You tear into this thing and put a mean peep at the sweet loot. In addition to a modus control deck, you got a bonus array fetch modus, plus another 12 cards, which are practically worthless by this point, but hey, you'll take them. First thing you do is flush the extra cards into your deck. Okay, really, this is just way too many cards. Equip Array Fetch Modus. Array Modus allows you to store and retrieve any item from any card at any times. It seems exceptionally serviceable, albeit difficult to weaponize. Boring. Read instructions for control deck. There's nothing to read, really. You just pop Modus cartridges in the slots and fire it up and see what happens. Start by putting the stack and queue modi in the slots. The Silodex now behave as both a stack and queue. Items can be removed from either the top or bottom card. You see no reason at all to not jam the array cartridge there too. You make sure to blow the dust out before, of course. The Silodex reconfigures itself to an array of distinct queue stacks. Now you're talking. This is the sort of needlessly complex you love to see. You expect from your inventory management system. Unwrap the smallest present first. You have a staunch policy of always saving the biggest present for last. Always. You receive a box of delicious fruit gushers. Could this birthday possibly get any better? You don't think so. Open the big one. You thought wrong. Fill up entire queue stack with shoes. Okay, awesome. Queue stack full of shoes. Capture log fruit gushers. Dang, you spaced out and put it in the wrong cue stack. Don't worry, you'll get the hang of this thing. Closely inspect Fruit Gusher's box. So delicious. You can't wait to catalog one of these packs and make like a million gushers. Screw all this building nonsense. You'd rather make candy. Wait a minute. It it can't be. The heinous batter witch has her gnarled claws in everything. What do gushers have to do with baked goods anyway? How does this make sense? Why? Why? Have a mental breakdown. John is just having a time. I'm sorry, did one of those say ranch dressing rampage? This is stupid. Jade, retrieve package. Strife. Bang. Oh, a solid hit. Arsenalize. Bang. Whee! Oh. Artillery. Girl, why are you always aiming for the head? You need to aim for center of mass. That's the Earth. Oh. Arf. Go fetch. Yay! Oh. Check self for any mixed atoms with cat. Nope, no mixed atoms. Looks like you and the kitty kept your genes to yourselves. Your new kitty, whose name is... You'll think of one later. Hey, where the heck are you anyway? Look around the room. Oh, you're back home. Well-stocked bar and vantage from the window tells you this is your mom's room, or at least what you thought was her room. You decide not to be especially melodramatic about this revelation. Watch Meteor Impact. Huh, that's funny. Shouldn't that place be unestablished by now? Downpour of smaller meteors has stopped. Oh. Better get out of here. The room is powder keg with all this booze lying around. John, get down to business. Suddenly you are furious. Where the fuck is this music coming from? We had background music this whole time? What was it playing?
Why was it so loud? There's dark mode. Oh, I can mess with the font size. Oh, fuck yeah. Enable arrow key navigation, high quality flash audio, online Bandcamp player. Although the vast majority of the collection works offline, most databases allow you to use Bandcamp online by chance from the source. You disable this if you don't want the collection connecting to the internet. Controversial content. Oh. New reader mode is currently enabled, so if checked, this option restores all material without including spoilers, contact warning, more grad. Oh, okay. Okay. That doesn't show audio, though, and I don't know where it was coming from. But also, that was really fucking loud because the flashes are supposed to be the right audio. Suddenly, you are feeling very businessman-like for some reason. You just punched a shitload of cards in anticipation of making a whole lot of cool stuff. This time, you didn't foolishly destroy any items. You just looked at the codes for some objects you rounded up and punched them on a blank card. You wonder how much alchemizing you can get away with before Rose gets back. As if she's got any right to tell you what to do with your hard-earned grist. You're the one running around here putting your ass on the line. She's got to do is all she's got to do is mess around on her computer. Anyway, you better hurry. Jade Dream. Ding dong. You are now dreaming. Your dream bot is awake and active. Obliquely foreshadow the future through interpretive dance. Your silly dance foreshadows nothing, and it's essentially meaningless. But it sure is a lot of fun. Quick, get into bed. You climb into bed and try to get comfortable, but some sort of invisible force is pressing down on you. It's a strange feeling in a cold, heavy metal. It happens every time you try and get into bed. No wonder you can never get any sleep. Realize you can fly. There's not much to realize. Of course you can fly. Open the package. You stop all of this flying around nonsense and examine John's birthday package. To GG from GT. Unfortunately, you cannot open it yet. This package has an important journey to make first. You are planning on delivering it momentarily. Good thing you already know what's inside, otherwise you would surely be consumed by curiosity and suspense. You sincerely pity anyone who might be forced to endure such a fate. Months in the past. Enough for the above weather to be seasonably reconcilable. Happy birthday, Jade. Yay, thank you, John. Okay, I got the present in the mail just in time. Plus, I sent Rose and Dave's, too. Why do your guys' birthdays gotta be all bunched together like that? Are you running me ragged? I know, but it's nice of you to think of all of us like that. I can't wait for you to see what I got you. I don't want to spoil it or anything, but hopefully it'll help you solve those problems you've been having lately. Mysterious wink. I'm sure it's great. I can't wait either. It might take a while to get here from there, but it'll be worth the wait. Oh man, I'm such an idiot. I forgot how long it takes to get you stuff. Ugh. John, that's okay, really. I'm sure it'll get to me exactly when it needs to, and it will be a nice surprise when it does. Okay, well, I hope so. Hold on, I'm gonna be back shortly. I had to tell someone to go away. Oh god, the trolls again? Yep. They have been such a pain in the ass lately. It seems like there are so many. There are either like 50 of these. John, you can't say that. There are 50 of these idiots, or it's just one guy with a lot of alt accounts. I've never had any sort of feeling about them or uh what they want, which is kind of weird. But it seems to me like they're probably all different people and not one guy. I have counted 12. What do they want with us? Some people just like to needle others for some reason, John. It's like a game, I guess. They're like pranksters. Oh, hell no. Shittiest pranksters ever. But I think they're mostly harmless. Every so often they manage to get through my block filter and hassle me. It's been going on for years. Actually, some of them are kind of funny, I think. Huh? What, years? Oh, well, I'm sick of them. I've been thinking of changing my Pester Chum handle to throw them off the trail, so I guess I'm gonna do that. Ghost, Ghosty Trickster. John, make totems. You've already carved a few totems, but you have had to return to the living room for more Crooksite dowels. Your carving work is not nearly complete. Every time you re-enter the room, you shudder at the recent handiwork of some mischievous imps. You just can't turn your back on them for a second. Rotten imps. Those posters are like children to you. Rose, Flea Room. At long last, you have returned to your bedroom, with a suitable power supply and internet connection. Vodka Mutini purrs at your side. You suppose you'll call her Muty for short. Pester John. That's quite a totem collection. What are you planning? Oh, whoa, hi. I was gonna make some stuff. Are you okay? Wasn't your house on fire like 5 hours now? No, that was merely the forest, which up until quite recently would have been best described as on fire. But you may be excited to learn that just as recently my house finally notched that achievement. Wow. Congrats, I guess? Yes, thank you. Have you seen Dave? Bro's probably busy kicking his ass. That's probably all there is to say on the matter. Okay, I'm going to start putting this grist to use too. Let's be sparing with the frivolous knick-knack breeding and focus on getting you up the gate, okay? Yeah, okay, I hear you, but I think we'll have plenty. I've been killing imps all over the house, and now it's lousy with gushers. Gushers? I mean grist. Serves them right for ruining my posters. Little bastards. Which posters? Don't you see my sweet movie posters? Look at them. They're ruined. John, are you suggesting the imps are responsible for defacing your movie posters? Yeah. Your posters looked like that ever since I first saw your room, the moment we started playing this game. I thought you had defiled them ironically, or to mock your father's interests. John? Very funny, Rose. Ha ha ha. Nice joke. Great joke, Rose. Top of the line prank. Ha ha ha. This is good. Laughter is probably the best way to avoid being especially melodramatic about the revelation. Yes, yes, let's keep the joke going because it's such a good one. Ha ha ha. Oh my. Ha ha ha. Descend. You cannot descend from the top of your mobile station. The loose cable you gathered up and tied together is not yet long enough to allow you to reach the ground safely. You'll have to use all the cable you can find. You will have to come up with another... Oh, you have used all the cable you can find. You will have to come up with another plan. Sacrifice your mayoral sash for more cables. Absolutely not. What are you, crazy? The mayor does not relinquish his mayoral sash under any circumstances, ever. Period. Purify the temple. Such a dumb idea. Not as dumb as using your sash, but it comes close. The temple is way too big. You'd probably just end up purifying a chunk of useless boring rock. Wait, What's that? There's something dangling from the top of one of the towers near the temple. Command sentry to carry the rope to you. Oh, Serenity. She is a tiny insect and cannot possibly lift more than the weight of a pumpkin seed. She does, however, inform you that the ledge contains a series of informative blinks. There is an old rusty harpoon lodged into the crumbling rock, tied to it by a bunch. Tied to it is a bunched up jumble of handy cable. This strikes you as convenient. This is almost as if someone knew you would need such a cable, and that you would have a mayoral sash made out of cable, and that you are particularly attached to the mayoral sash and would stubbornly refuse to use it. Anyone who knew that much would surely possess a special gift. Alas, it seems a bit far-fetched. Get your rope. Okay, we just established that it's a cable and not a rope, but that's okay. You take a hasty swig from one of your delicious pawns and put down. Then you quickly adjust the coordinates to purify the jumble of handy cable. To Mr. Mayor. Oh, of course, the time isn't set to the present. Somehow, you got reset a few hundred years ago. It seems sort of present in the past. In the present. Attached is an envelope. It looks extremely important. To Mr. Mayor. You open the envelope. Inside is a letter in another envelope. This is highly confusing, and you do not know what to make of it. Still, it's obviously critical mayor business, which you take very seriously, and you will defend this package with your life. Try to purify the cable again. You set time to the present and to purify the jumble of cable. Take obvious course of action. You tie the cable together and carefully lower your precarious pumpkin bindle, and then rappel down the station with the package, which must not leave your side. Years in the future. Which is to say, the present moment precisely. Unlocked Albums Volume 2 and 3. An aimless renegade prepares for company. He got a gun. Build as much as you can, as fast as you can. Okay. Oh, it's actually tiny URLs? Oh. Okay, while I make some stuff here, can you keep an eye out for imps or just keep me safe or tub handy or something? It'll serve them right for trashing my posters. I keep telling you, the posters were always like that, and I keep telling you, haha, very funny. Okay, here, look. Yeah, I saw those, but they didn't look like that before. You must have changed them. Even if I had the motive for such bizarre and pointless deception, where would I find the time? I don't even have Photoshop. Then why didn't you tell me they were there? I had no reason to think you were not aware of them. I thought they were strange, certainly, but not as struck any particular impulse to discuss them. Okay, it still doesn't make sense, though, implying that I drew them a while ago and then forgot and couldn't see them, and now suddenly I see them? That's stupid. What would that even mean? It looks like you were in your father's room recently. Yeah. How did it make you to feel to discover what was in there? Oh no, I just realized. You were going to psychotherapify me. Well, don't bother. Maybe I'm just being a friend? Maybe. Anyway, I guess you saw what's in there. That is boring and there's not much even in there. It doesn't matter. What matters now is how seeing it has affected you. I think it clearly has in some way. Well, I don't know. At first, I was nervous to go in and find more weird clowns because, of course, they were stupid and I hate them a lot. And then, when I didn't see any, it was weird. Felt weirdly, like, disappointed almost. Is it fair to say this changed your perception of your father? Yeah, I guess. Is it such a stretch to conclude it changed your perception of other things as well? No, maybe not. But what are you getting at? It sounds like you're saying I'm crazy. Alchemize. I don't like the word crazy. Oh, good. See? This is therapy bullshit. That was a joke. But anyway,
Whether it means you're crazy or not, consider this theory. Your presumably long-standing tendency for scrawling this imagery is really your subconscious trying to express something disturbing within you, possibly something from your past, which you have blocked out. And since you have suppressed it, your conscious self cannot acknowledge the drawings, therefore they have been invisible until now. Why now? Perhaps because you have seen evidence that conflicts with the worldview your subconscious has constructed to obfuscate the truth that your dad is not necessarily the clown loving maniac you thought he was. All along, this negative attribute buried in your psyche may have been projected onto him and subsequently reviled as a sort of defense mechanism. But this is absurd. My dad loves these shitty clowns. He's got all these statues and paintings everywhere. Is it unthinkable that over the years it was he who believed you were the one who had a passion for clowns because of all the strange drawings in your room? A father then embraces his son's hobby to establish a stronger bond, or wages a campaign of passive-aggressive mockery of your interests. Either is plausible. I don't know your dad that well. I don't know. Not sure about all this. But I think we need to stop and acknowledge my bunny Saussure fedora I just made. It's awesome. Yeah. Wow. What are you doing, by the way? Rose, sorry to say that this is all looking kind of silly. I'm trying to spread the upward construction around. There's more substantial foundation later on, but I'm starting to wonder if it will be strong enough. It's kind of starting to wobble a little. I don't think brick chimneys were meant to serve this architectural purpose. Yeah, no shit. I might have to adopt a different building strategy. Stick to a more load-bearing walls and blockier shapes, especially since the grist has been easier to come by lately. Okay, but you really must be running low on time by now, right? Right. Strider! Dream up extra arms and play advanced bass solo. Hello, Prospect. The beginning of something really excellent. Change wardrobe of fire to cycle through star, heart, and horseshoe. Good idea. You leave the moon in the cycle though, 'cause you like it. Go explore the Golden City. Go make a new friend. Wandering vagabond. Eat letter and envelope. Will you cut that out? You have company. Look behind you. See? Over there. Read letter. Dear Mr. Mayor, go here. Give present. Hooray! Please do this. The freedom of your people depends on it. Your friend. Cover. Give present. Hooray! To Miss Mail Lady. Gracefully fly to the other golden tower. You decide to check on your neighbor. Inspect neighbor's tower. It is very much the same as your own. The only difference is that this one is home to a young boy instead of a young girl. You peer through the window. John is, of course, sound asleep. It looks like he's having troubled dreams as usual. You cannot disturb his slumber, though. He will wake up when he is ready. Speaking of John, you wonder if he got the birthday present you sent him, or for that matter, if he even remembered to send it. Darn, you get confused sometimes. If only you had some system in place to help you remember things. The moon is getting very close to Skaya. You had better get inside soon. It's never really a good idea to be outside during the eclipse. Maybe you can take the opportunity to log onto your computer and ask John about his present. You just know he will think it's awesome, and it'll be a great way to thank him for a wonderful present he got you. Alchemize a 1980s time-lapse montage. That'd be pretty cool, and would promote the appearance of promote the appearance to the audience that the whole lot was getting done with this time. But it also sounds like kind of a pain in the ass to decide to play it straight up this time. Roses moves the alchemizer back down on the deck while she reworks the building project up there. Just as well, because it saves you a lot of legwork. Between that, this thing, the Designex, and the lathe, that's a whole lot of scrambling around. Recombined hammer and pogo ride. This time, instead of overlapping the two cards you created, which created the pogo hammer, you use the two codes to double punch a blank card, producing a different hole pattern. The result is the Hammerhead Pogo Ride. It doesn't look like it's much fun as the original ride, but it's fair. It's probably a lot safer. Double punching cards create patterns with more holes rather than less holes by overlapping cards. This strikes you as a viable method for combining more than two items without whittling down to too few holes or too many. Just mix up the overlaps and hole punches, and the sky is the limit. Combine ghost shirt and suit. You make the green slime ghost suit. Pretty swanky, but you're not completely satisfied with a wardrobe upgrade just yet. Combine ghost suit and wise guy. You make the wise guy slime suit. This is so much better. It seems there are lots of secret trickery gimmicks concealed in the— oh shit, they're the cards! Combine glasses and PDA. You make serious business goggles. This is a pretty nice hands-free communication solution, and it makes you look way cooler, like one of the kids from Spy Kids or something. God, that was a good movie. Real spies, only smaller. Combine sledgehammer, telescope, and saucer text. You make a telescopic saucer hammer. At pretty considerable expense. This thing could probably pound an ogre into a crude burger. Of course, you have no hope of lifting it whatsoever. Combine gushers and blue ectoplasm. You mix your gushers with some of the blue slime Nana left on the wall to make a box of hellacious blue, blue gushers with ghostly healing properties. These should be convenient if somewhat unappetizing. Combine fake arm, blue ectoplasm, and PDA. You make the remote ghost gauntlet. It looks like when you put on the special computer glove, it lets you control the big slimy ghost hand. The ghost gauntlet appears to have a considerably higher lift capacity than your own puny arms. Combine ghost gauntlet and bathroom mirror. Apes only lack tails because of a mutation in a single gene. Wow. What gene? And also, that means we only lack it because of a specific thing. You make a left-handed remote ghost gauntlet to complete the pair, because you don't see why the hell not. Combine umbrella and straight razor. You make barber's best friend. It suddenly seems worthwhile to you to go nab that umbrella kind strife specibus that's been lying in the study for a while. Combine gushers and shaving cream. You make a deadly Betty Crocker Barbasol bomb. Be careful with that thing. Jesus. Combine Ghost Dad poster with... okay, You have a cool idea for something to do with your Ghost Dad poster, but it looks like you drew shit all over that one too without realizing it. Lousy, goddamn, stupid subconscious. Anyway, you think you have an idea for how to clean it up. Capture log / punch health ledger Joker figurine. Or Heath Ledger. TBXT T-box transcription factor T gene. Oh. If you can somehow subtract the code for the Joker figure from the code from the poster, it might work. Luckily, the Joker code only has 2 holes, making the task very simple. The defaced Cosby poster shares these holes. You determined that the defaced Cosby could result from a double punching with the Joker. If your theory is correct, this means the original Cosby poster had one of those holes punctured, or the other, or neither, making 3 total possibilities. Success. Combine Cosby poster with computer. Oh no. You make the Cosby top computer. This thing is probably a useless piece of shit, but making it cause you to feel an alarming sense of satisfaction. Combine Dad's hat with Problem Sleuth game. You make another ordinary fedora, responsible for flexibility, length, and balance of the spine, including tail vertebrae. Ah. To get tights and end up finding kimonos and cute things, you grab those too. Always grab a wardrobe. Also, if you want to have outfits that you can just change into immediately, grab a wand. It takes a bit for you to naturally get those. Wand time. Galaxy has been playing Animal Crossing while we've been reading Homestuck. Wand, got it. Uh-huh. Another ordinary fedora with 4 pieces of candy corn inside. Combined hammer and Problem Sleuth game. Whatever item this is, you cannot make it yet. It requires a ludicrous amount of grist, some types of which you've not even encountered yet. Combine iron and pogo hammer. Go back to your island. It's all monkeys and gorillas. I need to remake my island and have it be all rabbits. Maybe I'll do that if I end up doing ASMR stuff. Which, by the way, wink wink nudge nudge, if you use Throne, my featured gift is an ASMR mic. I want to get into ASMR. Smiles. Anyway, wrinkle fucker. You make the wrinkle fucker. So much sweet loot. You'd almost think it was simultaneous your birthday and Christmas or something. Of course, you know it's ridiculous and can never conceivably happen. It is. This was posted on the 22nd of December in 2009. The island is named Vegeta, deep into Dragon Ball at the time. That's so fair. Dave, Strife. Poor Dave can't catch a break. That's a lot of crows. Cheap piece of shit. That's like the same 3 crows. 4. Wow. Bro just kicked my ass. That's really all there is to say on the matter. Jade, Pastor John. Oh, we already read this pester log. A couple of these actually. Pretty. And now we find out how Jade has such weird visions. Entire front lawn is just items I had to put on the ground because you have no storage. That's so fair. We got ads starting in a minute. I might go for a couple more pages and then I might send you off somewhere else. Your island is your storage system? Is that really such a bad thing? Technically, no, for now, it's fine. Yeah, no one's gonna expect you to be fully done with your island in like 2 seconds. Oh, that's a dangerous predicament for their dream selves. Hey! Well, there you are. How's your adventure going, John? It's okay, making some progress, and Rose finally connected again and is helping me now. We've already read this picture log. Update colorful reminders. You take a moment to gather your thoughts after your dream. While you were asleep, it can get really confusing figure out what's really happening and what isn't, especially during the eclipse. So when you're exposed to many visions of the past, present, and future through a variety of cloud mirages, it is only after you wake up that you're able to start making sense of it all, and your reminders help you do this. But on reflection, there wasn't much in the dream about the future. You were quite surprised to see your dog in your dream, though. It was the first time the crafty guardian has ever appeared in a dream. You have learned that today is his birthday, just like it is your other best friend. You have always wondered about this and never had the chance to throw him a party and bake him a cake. Now you can. But if you do, it seems that you'll need a lot of candles. Beck has never allowed you to enter the mystic ruins for reasons you've never fully understood. You always assumed it was on account of your protection, but your dream has strongly suggested to you that that is where you need to go. Since your dream bot is secured in its chamber and does not need to be looked after, Beck is taking a nap in the grand foyer, as he usually does. Perhaps you can take advantage of this and sneak out of the house another way. Ah, yes, of course. One of your reminders reminds you that you still have a package to deliver to. This way you can kill two birds with one harpoon gun. Use harpoon gun to zip line to great outdoors. Pachoo! Zip. Rose. Finish building. Architectural perfection. Dave. Mourn the loss of Cal. See you, little dude. If you had any more apple juice, you will pour some out for your homie. You'll have to remember to double check your closet for more juice. Get a goddamn new sword. Perhaps you will, but if you do, it looks like you'll have to break it first. Perfectly good strife specibus down the toilet. Thanks, bro. Capture log beta. You try to grab beta, but you forget your Silodex is completely packed. You wonder why you jammed all this useless crap in here in the first place. Maybe you assumed you would weaponize it all during one of your customary hash rat battles with your bro. But in retrospect, that probably just would have been a huge chore and would have made the battle drag on forever. It's not like you're. It's like what you made. It's like, what are you made of time? Eject your modus and set to Scrabble values. Nice catch. Thank you for sitting through the ads. You dump all this crap all over the roof, and then set your modus to Scrabble hash function for some reason. This function always makes it a little less intuitive to calculate hash values for items and therefore more cumbersome to rap with. But you guess it's kind of a moot point now that your bro flew off to who knows where. His mysterious ways transcend irony once again. You get the beta 3111, now yielding a radically different hash value than this with the Scrabble function, which is to say, radically exactly the same value. Pester Rose. Okay, I got it. I hope you appreciate how much gross, spongy proboscis I had to fillate to get this game. Hello? What are you doing? Anyway, I'm going downstairs now and installing this thing. Later. You have finally finished your building project. You have done about all you can for John. You don't think you can provide much assistance against all those ogres this time, but at least now John appears to be armed to the teeth. All there is left for you to wait for Dave. Capture log and send John code for his present. You would certainly hasten the parcel's delivery, but the gift is not finished yet. You have spent months accelerating your knitting skills to be able to make the gift perfect, of perfect sentimental appeal. You even incorporated a cherished heirloom you have had for a long time, as long as you can remember, which he sees your staggering gesture of sentimentality, he will finally understand. He will understand that in the game of facetious sentimental gestures, no one can best Rose Lalonde. Months in the past. Dear Rose, happy birthday. Thanks for being such a great friend all these years. I know you like to make it out like you're playing it cool and don't care much about people in your life, but I know deep down you really do. Hell, not even that deep down. It's like your subconscious is having a wet t-shirt contest and you're being all aloof and it's totally soggy shirt going no good at all hiding nothing. Oh wait, it looks like two can play this game of cracking all these high flaunting psychology books. Ah, snap. But yeah, I got you this because I think you're really creative and you could make something nice with it if you put your mind to it. And it might help you take your mind off of all this serious business you're always absorbed in. You know, all this weirdo, pseudo-gothy stuff or whatever. Frankly, it's kind of depressing. Anyway, you're the best, Rose. Have a have a rad 13th. I will catch up with you guys soon. God, you're all so old. Ghosty Trickster, John. Answer. Grim Auxiliatrix. Let me continue playing Spotify because I have it paused because I didn't know when the next fucking Flash was going to show up. Why is it that when the subject of temporal mechanics is broached, your sparing human intelligence instantly assume the most ingratiating posture of surrender imaginable? Time is not that difficult to understand. It is a utility that a universe may resort to in order to advance or a desired degree of complexity, or may not resort to.
to if that is the case. It's all pretty pedestrian, but no. When time travel comes up, you present the face that man shows when the breeze gradually alerts him to his absence of nether dressings. I don't see how we are able to properly agitate you all if you continue to insist on failing to understand basic concepts which common infants effortlessly manage to describe via scrawlings in their own puddles of sloppy discharge. Have we spoken before? Yes, in the future. You and your friends never cease to invent ways to strengthen the credibility of your assertions. Oh my, is it your human sarcasm again? I enjoy listening to it, and I wish doing so could serve as my primary form of recreation. There, see, I just did it too, saying the opposite thing to emphasize my contempt. But suddenly I feel more primitive and hate myself a little more. It was like this funny miracle that just happened in my heart. I would admire the sophistication of you and your fellow future dwellers. Hello, Zakinator. Welcome. We are reading Homestuck. Rose and Rose is having an encounter with someone who is being mean. But I won't be rude and change the subject. There is still a bit of poking out of your rhetorical effigy over here. Oh dear. No, we aren't from the future, but we are all already in agreement that you don't get it and never will. I thought you said we spoke in the future. We did. Your future. For me, it was only a couple of minutes ago. I understand. You exist in some temporal stratum throughout which you have communication access to various points in my timeline. It's not that complicated. Yes, that's right. Will you try to talk some sense into your idiot friends, so that we may proceed to bother them all on more rational terms? I try to every day with mixed results, but you see, it's not that I don't understand you, it's that I don't believe you, because it's nonsense, albeit persistent and coordinated nonsense. Why would a bunch of temporally dislocated trolls want to harass a group of friends throughout completely random points in time? I will admit this campaign of provocation wasn't all that well thought out. Don't tell anyone I said that. All right, maybe you should get some trolling tips from us humans. Uh, our sparring intellects are probably better suited to it. Yes, maybe. Why don't we be friends? You want to be my friend? I think so. I think we're supposed to. You suggested as much earlier. You mean I did in the future? Yes, a couple of minutes ago. Probably because I remembered you mentioning it in the conversation we're having now. That's likely. Your commitment to this role-playing scenario is intriguing. What choice do I have to but accept? Dear Dave, happy birthday. I just wanted to take a break from telling you how much your gay butt stinks all the time and say that what an awesome friend you are. Seriously. On any other day, I would be downplaying how you aren't really as cool you think you are, uh, but just between you and me, I think you might actually be that cool. I think you just gotta get out of your bro's shadow and spread your wings, dude. So I've got you these. They're totally authentic. They actually touched Ben Stiller's weird, sort of gaunt face at some point. I'm sure you'll dig them because I know you lolled so hard at that movie. Okay, for real. This is sort of a shitty present, but it's an ironic present because I know you wouldn't have it any other way. Maybe you can wear them ironically sometime. They might even be more ironic than you and your bro's dumb pointy anime shades. Anyway, have a good one, buddy, and stay busy being totally sweet. Ghosty Trickster. Dave, answer. Adios, uh, Torator began trolling Turntech Godhead. Hey, first, okay, I think you're awful. Let's put that fact on the table where we can both see it. Now you have been primed for the digestive ruination that's about to take place and the comprehensive soiling of the laundry enveloping your person. Oh my god. You type like a tool.
Yeah, now you're getting it. What you're in for. You're ready to be trolled within an inch of your miserable human cortex. This is so weak. I'm almost getting tired of wasting good material on you guys. It's like you've got nothing. It's always one of you sprouting up and ranting about how hard I'm about to get trolled with no ensuing substance. You don't even know anything about us. One of you fuckers thought I was a girl. Okay, yeah, but the thing is that I don't care about your anatomical details and things like that. I know what you've done or will do, actually. It's the most awful thing, the worst you can do. Sorry, I wouldn't cyber with you dudes in the future or whatever. Wait, what? Oh, you're the one who likes to submit innuendo. Human innuendo. Yes, human innuendo. Sorry for the lack of clarity. So, what point in the future am I supposed to look forward to you whipping up this titanic hankering for my knob? Uh, to be honest with me, because I'm busy, and I want to know exactly when I got to clear some space in my calendar for when some fuckwit blunders out of a magical phone booth and makes a ballad-inspiring play. Dave, holy shit! Should I be perturbed by these illusions? Nah, man. Look, I just need to know when to be there. When the stars come into alignment and your flux capacitor lets you finally state your. Jesus Christ! I wouldn't want to miss it and cause a paradox or something. It'd suck if the universe blew up on account of you missing your window of opportunity to help yourself to a pubescent boy's naked spit. You can't say shit like that! Okay, that's sort of starting to upset me. Jesus, you're such a shitty troll. I guess I'll leave you alone and find another point in time to bother you when I guess you're more emotionally susceptible and don't have all these bees in your bonnet about your human sexuality. Oh no, dude. No, no, no. You sassed me up. You are in the shit now. Together for a long time. What? We're motherfucking entrenched in this bitch. You and me. Welcome to Nam. Now grab my hand and shimmy your soggy ass off that muddy bank before Charlie gets the fucking drop. Whoa, who's Charlie? He's the guy who's gonna read our vows. I'm feeling pretty. This is a fucking copy pasta. This is just a fucking copy pasta. Oh my god. This is it. This is the fucking copy pasta. This is the fucking copy pasta. I have reached it. I have reached the fucking copy pasta that people have animated and voice acted and done so much shit with. I'm feeling pretty friggin' matrimonial all of a sudden. Take a look down on your foot. See the little bottle? Stomp on that shit like it's on fire. Oh. Are flipping the fuck out and waving us around on chairs till someone gets hurt. I'm your 300-pound matronly freight train. Wow. Oh my god. Bro, look in my eyes. That twinkle, that be devotion. Pro wrestler, sweaty purple taint, sparkling like a visit from your fairy fucking godmother. Shit be pure and true. That's what you see. A kaleidoscopic supernova of all our hopes and dreams all swishing together. 18 blocks. This shit's more real than Kraft mayo. You are now the aimless renegade. You have identified a couple of unwelcome rogues outside a present stronghold. They are in violation of your jurisdiction. Despite your ordinarily striking marksmanship, you have spent your entire ammo clip without recording a single kill shot. What will you do? Anyway, I think that's where I'm done. My voice is starting to hurt. Let's see. Anyone else being funny and cursed? Looks like no. Looks like no. No one else is being funny and cursed. So I will simply leave y'all to your own devices. I hope y'all had a fun time with me reading Homestuck. We're probably going to be reading more in the future, hopefully, very much likely. I'll see y'all around. The Nebula's doors are always open to you. Have a good one, gang, and take care.